Let's go. Again, not really much GameStop news. You only got the Ryan Cohen bought more Alibaba. Now he has like 7 million shares or something. I couldn't find like a legitimate source. It's all from Wall Street Journal. So I don't know exactly if it's legit or not. I'm sure it is. I don't know why they would post about something like that and it not be legit, but it's very interesting that you can't find the buy on like Whale Wisdom or anything like that. But you also can't find his like Apple or Wells Fargo positions either. So who knows, man? Who knows what Ryan Cohen be doing these days? But it's fine. Don't really think it matters. As long as he's working on GameStop, he can invest in whatever he wants. And who knows? Maybe he bought more GameStop. Who really knows? But we're trying to push up into the 2750s right now. Very key resistance for the past few days. Hopefully we can do it. We've been holding 27, so that's positive. And yeah, let's see what happens today. But other than that, we got insider buying. Probably should just wait till Monday. Seems like there's not that much today. Might be better to wait for Monday. But we are going to start doing insider buying on Fridays. I think just during short weeks, we'll probably do them on Mondays. Because there's just not as much. And no new whales on GameStop, it seems. You got this Forum Financial Management. They bought a new position, 6,500 shares. Then these guys sold like 10,000 shares. They sold their full position. I don't think that matters too much. Because you're just... It's a short week. You shouldn't expect too much from a short week. Overall, the price action for GameStop's been great. What's up, Moose? How you doing, bro? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Matt Romano. What's up, Matt? Glad to see you, bro. Doing good. Jack Wolf. What's up, Jack Wolf? We got you good UFC fights this week. Oh, yeah. You got Song Yadong versus Henry. That's going to be a good one. Unity going. Yeah, they just had earnings. They were up like 25% yesterday or something like that. Damn, 30 bucks. That's broke out to a high. Yeah, that thing's interesting. It's getting bullish. Getting bullish. The chart looks good. I mean, the chart's been looking good. But the financials, I mean, it seems like they're turning around. I wonder if they posted their 10K yet. Yeah, that's huge. That is huge. Very bullish, too. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. Now making another higher high. Very bullish. From a chart perspective, at least. Let's see. They still haven't posted the 10K? What the heck, man? That makes no sense. Why do they take so long to post a 10K? I don't know. They did improve, though. They went, from what I remember, they went from losing like 200 million plus to only losing like 160 million, I think. So they are improving. Market's going to react to that as, you know, it should react to GameStop when GameStop posts their 100 million profit. We'll see, though. What's the market cap on that thing? It's the same market cap as GameStop right now, 12 billion, and it's not even a positive company. See, I want them to post their 10K because this would be a good comparison, even though this is like software. It's not really the same thing as GameStop, but 12 billion market cap. I know we looked at this yesterday, but now I'm even more curious. Like, I think GameStop's way better, and they're at the same market cap. So Hugh G, GTA gonna do good things for them. I wouldn't put like too much weight on one thing, but GTA is gonna be sick. So's the Switch too. Nintendo tends to have some of the most sold consoles, so I'm sure that'll be great. But overall, it's gonna just be whatever they do beyond the legacy business. I feel like might be the game changer as far as market sentiment, because it doesn't seem like many people care that they're about to post this crazy profit, or maybe they don't know. That's possible too. So they got the same amount of assets as GameStop about, but GameStop has way more cash. And GameStop produces way more revenue. And they're going to be profitable. I know they lost 600 million last year. Ads, my bad. Forgot it was 600 million. Yeah, so Unity's still losing a lot. Market's like, I don't know, it's very interesting. Wish I could see an actual 10K. That'd be nice. It's good hourly close to start the morning. See if we can start making new highs up into the 30s. That's gonna be what we're looking for now. Well, I mean, we still got to break out of this 2750 resistance. It's that's been very key. Pretty much every time it's tapped 2750 or been around this price, it sells off. So it's gonna be key for us to take over 2750. And if you even go back all the way back here, you know, this has been a key price for a while. We can probably even go all the way back here. 2750 is a big pivot. It's been consistent sell-off zone and consistent bid zone. So I guess more than anything, it's kind of like as a futures trader or whatever, we call it line in the sand, and it's basically a price that if the stocks passes through, it either goes up a lot or down a lot. It's more like it's a pivot, I guess. It's more of a pivot than like support and resistance, you know? If that makes sense. And you can go back a long ways away, like even back early November, you know, every time it hit 2750, sell off, until it finally crossed over it, and then it started to bid. But yeah, 2750 is a very key level for GameStop. I mean, I think you can even go all the way back here. 2750 right here. Went above it. Didn't really get the bid that it usually gets. And then as soon as it passes through, nothing but sell off. That's 2670, but you can see it right here as well. Passed through 2750, didn't really bid. Goes through it again, and then sells off. Just a key pivot. And I think it's even pretty key in here. It's actually the reverse here from June. Bids above to 2750, then it actually sells off to 2750. Doesn't sell off more after passing through it, and then you get a crazy bid. So it'll be interesting. I think it's gonna pass through it. It's looking very solid, but anything's possible. What's up, Muma? Hope you guys are having a good Friday so far. Yeah, who knows? I mean, if we start climbing above 2750, you might see some nice bids coming. We will see, though. Bro, I was scrolling through I don't even know why. I was scrolling through the GME Meltdown Reddit. And I'm starting to realize that this is just a place where fucking, like, PP Show and Marantz promote their channel. Like, it's not even... It's not even anything. Like, people fucking... I don't know, bro. That's literally all it seems to me, is just a place where those two promote. Doesn't even seem like anyone knows what they're talking about in here. It's ridiculous. Bag holder hater group. I don't even think it's that. I think it's like I've seen bro, when I used to have Twitter, I know everyone in this community. Like, it's just the same names over and over again. It's just literally it's a marketing page. It's I don't know. I don't look at it the way you look at it. To me, this is 100% just a marketing page for everyone in the community. It's not even like, yeah, like it's literally just a marketing page. That's all it is. And it makes perfect sense. Anti-super stonk? I disagree. It's a marketing page. That's all it is. That's literally all it is. It's the same thing, except with negative sentiment instead of positive sentiment. But it's just a bunch of people marketing their pages. It doesn't seem like anything like that. Straight up marketing. What's that one saying? Like, all publicity is good publicity or something like that. That's what that is. That's people in the GameStop community, people like the big names in the GameStop community using that page as publicity. That's what that is. Sure, like, it's supposed to be the anti, GameStop, whatever. But to me, it just looks like marketing. It doesn't seem like anti GameStop at all, actually. The rants guy in a YouTube video that was calling GME a cult. Y'all seen that? Nah, I don't pay attention too much to what that dude's doing, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I saw that dude like 10 times in that Reddit. And what? That guy doesn't, yeah. Yeah, to me, it just looks like marketing. It's not even like negative stuff. But yeah, I don't know. That dude's weird, bro. James Jamis? I don't know who that is. James Janis. I don't pay attention to these people. James Janis. That doesn't sound familiar. Oh, James Janney? This guy? He has millions of views. Oh. We put this. The GameStop cult. 6 an hour long? Goodness. That's ridiculous. I've been suggested this video before, but I never wanted to watch it. I don't see it that way. Only like 30K members. They've been going strong for a while though, mainly posting screenshots of apes and superstock going through meltdowns on over investments not going well. Excellent bottom signal. I mean, all I saw scrolling through that was the same big names in the GameStop community I've seen a bunch of times. So yeah, that's why I think it's just marketing. I didn't see anything that meltdown. A meltdown would be someone losing on like an option play and then kind of like the dude. That that video where the guy gambles on the Apple options and loses it all. Like that would be a meltdown. Everything I saw in there is Peepee Show and fucking Marantz and all the top GameStop Twitter accounts. And that's all I saw. I didn't see a single thing that wasn't that. I mean, I'm sure there was a couple posts, but the majority was just those. That's why that's why I think it's just a marketing thing. It's not I don't think it's what you perceive it as. But I've only looked at it once. This is the first time I've ever looked at it. And I probably won't ever look at it again, to be fair. Because it's just I don't care what those people are doing. If you got scammed on PP coin, that sucks. So yeah, Reddit's out the window. My PP coin YOLO will go to the moon. Just you wait. Oh, bro, PP coin is straight up going to the moon. It's already there. Oh man. YOLO it and toss the Intel cash stack on GME. Why not? I've got conviction. Good luck, sir. I don't know. That's all I can say. I got a few articles here. Home sales dropped sharply as prices hit an all-time high for January. Interesting. I mean, there you go. That's why mortgage rates are so high. People are still buying. Sure, the home sales dropped, but if the prices are rising, it means people are still buying it. Obviously, it probably varies state to state, city to city. What's up, Kristen? How's your Friday? How's Friday going for you? All right, I'm gonna read this. Walmart shares drop as retailers say profit growth will slow. Walmart shares fell more than 6% Thursday as the big box retailer said profit growth will slow this fiscal year even as sales continue to climb. Walmart said holiday quarter revenue rose about 4% and the e-commerce sales shot up 20% in the US as growth in store pickup and home deliveries and gains with upper income shoppers boosted results, but its outlook disappointed Wall Street. In a fiscal year ahead, the discounter said it expects net sales to grow 3% to 4% and adjusted operating income to increase between 3.5% to 5.5% on a constant currency basis. The company said that it includes a 150 basis point or 1.5 percentage point headwind from acquiring smart TV company Vizio and following a leap year in 24 for the just completed fiscal year. Walmart posted adjusted operating income growth of 9.7% on a constant currency basis. The company also said it expects full year adjusted earnings of 2.5 to 2.6 per share, which includes a 5-cent per share headwind from currency that fell short of the 2.76 per share Wall Street is expected. What's up, 6ix9ine? In an interview with CNBC, Chief Financial Officer John David Rainey described consumer spending patterns as steady and said there's not any sharp changes that we've seen. Yet he acknowledged there's far from certainty in the geopolitical landscape. About 2/3 of what Walmart sells is made, grown, or assembled in the US. Yet if tariffs on imports from Mexico and Canada take effect, he said Walmart is not going to be completely immune. We've lived in a tariff environment for the last 7 or 8 years, and we'll do what we know how to do, he said. We'll work with the suppliers, we'll lean into our private brand, we'll shift supply where necessary to try to take advantage of lower costs that we can pass on to consumers. Since Walmart is not sure if the tariffs will take effect next month, the company did not factor them into its guidance. Here's what the big box retailer reported: 60 cents per share adjusted versus 64 cents expected, at 180.55 billion versus 180 billion expected. In the 3-month period that ended January 31st, Walmart's net income fell to 5.25 billion or 65 cents per share, compared with 5.49 billion or 68 cents per share in the year ago period. Revenue rose from 173.39 billion in the year ago quarter. The company adjusted earnings per share figured excluded one-time items, included opioid. That's not opioid. That's a weird. Whatever. Related legal costs and gains and losses on equity and other investments. Comparable sales, an industry metric also known as same-store sales, increased 4.6% for Walmart's U.S. business and 6.8% for Sam's Club, excluding fuel. Walmart's e-commerce sales in the U.S. soared 20% compared with the year-ago period. That marked the 11th straight quarter of double-digit gains. Global e-commerce sales rose 16%. In the Walmart U.S. segment, customers' store visits and purchases climbed as transactions rose 2.8%, and average ticket increased 1.8% year over year. Keeping tabs on the U.S. consumer. Since Walmart is the nation's top grocer, investors often view it as a barometer of consumer health. Investors have tried to parse whether softer U.S. retail sales in January were a blip or a warning sign. Wall Street also is trying to understand the potential impact of policy decisions, such as tariffs on consumer spending. Restaurant chains, including restaurant brands Burger King and Popeyes, said sales improved in the fourth quarter, but they had weak trends in January. Yet those restaurants and some retail experts have blamed short term factors for the drop, including winter storms, consumers taking a break after splurging over the holidays, and contending with damage and disruption from the LA wildfires. Rainey echoed those sentiments on the call with CNBC, saying cold weather and the wildfires hurt Walmart's sales. He said that's temporary, however, and doesn't indicate a change in consumer spending habits patterns. Even so, the big box retailer faced many questions from retail analysts on Thursday's earnings call about the reason for its conservative forecast. On the earnings call, Rainey said the outlook is consistent with Walmart's guidance for the last 2 years, when it projected operating income growth of 4% to 6% annually. If the company took out the impact from the Vizio acquisition, an extra day from leap year, he said the outlook would be 5% to 7%, which would represent an acceleration from its previous guidance ranges. Still, he said it's prudent to have an outlook that is somewhat measured. We have to acknowledge that we are in an uncertain time and we don't want to get out over our skis here. Well, there's a lot of the year to play out. Again, we feel good about our ability to navigate this environment, whether it's tariffs or other macroeconomic uncertainty. Let's see. China. Glad you said what you said, and I hope you feel like you got it off your chest. I missed that episode. Gonna buy more. I'm driving right now, and some guy was walking up the road with a grocery cart going toward direction of traffic on a busy road, and it's below zero. Damn. I'll have what he's having. That sounds like a good time. That guy knows how to have a good time. I wasn't there for it either, but I'm glad everyone talked it out. Perhaps you're driving the freezer section at Walmart, not the freeway. Oh, I wonder what that guy's on, man. He's just living his best life right now. I guess. I don't know. That's crazy. Walmart's new moneymaker. Walmart has taken a page from rival Amazon's book as it chases ways to make money outside of retail. Those newer moneymakers worked in its favor in the fourth quarter. Its advertising business and third party marketplace are small compared with Amazon's, but have posted gains and driven higher margins than Walmart's retail business. Global membership income grew by 16% year over year, with some of that coming from its subscription-based membership program Walmart Plus. In addition to Warehouse Club, Sam's Club, its global advertising business grew 29%, including a 24% increase in Walmart Connect. Walmart's third-party marketplace and fulfillment service segment, which packs and ships orders for marketplace sellers, also rose by double digits. These are all higher margin, faster growing parts of our business, where the math is just suggesting that our margin are going up over time, he said on the call with CNBC, and frankly, I don't see an end to it. Faster and more frequent deliveries have helped Walmart's e-commerce business become more profitable. On the earnings call, Rainey said the delivery routes for Walmart have become denser as customers place more orders. Plus, he said shoppers have shown a willingness to pay more to speed online orders to their doors. Over 30% of Walmart customers have an item delivered from a store, have paid an extra fee to have that delivered within a few hours. On Christmas Eve, he said 77% of orders were express deliveries. Those faster deliveries, which are made in less than 2 hours, cost an additional $10. One of Walmart's newer services, pharmacy deliveries, is a growth opportunity too. Walmart US CEO John Furner said on the earnings call the deliveries began in October in 6 states, but have expanded across the country. As customers order a prescription for a sick family member or place an order for their regular medication, many are buying other items like groceries, Furner said. Walmart also hiked its dividend by 13% to 94 cents per share, the largest increase in more than a decade. As of Wednesday's close, shares of Walmart are up about 83% over the past year. The stock closed on Wednesday at $104, up about 15% so far this year, and outpacing the approximately 4% gain of the S&P 500 during the same period. Walmart is crushing, is what I got out of that. Absolutely crushing. And there you go, rejecting 2750 again. Fun stuff. Futures rejected all-time highs. So that's not good. It's actually really bad. The price action looks fucking terrible, bro. Anytime it's hit all-time highs, you've had pretty major sell-offs, and you haven't really, I mean, you've had okay bids, but there's really no big bids. It's kind of the opposite of GameStop right now, you know? You're getting big sells rather than big bids. Big, fast, hard sales. Oh man, that's not good. It's not looking good. We'll see what happens, but the market looks like trash. I'll be honest. Like, these sell-offs aren't that big yet, but when you're looking at the short-term time frame, it's like it's just not good, bro. It's just not good. What's up, hero of the day? Today's the day to set. What are we celebrating? We celebrating the starting of a possible market crash? I don't know if that's something to celebrate about. I don't know if it's something to celebrate about, bro. The starting of a possible market crash. I don't know. You know, I'm still bullish, but the more time we spend not hitting all-time highs, the less bullish I become. Isaiah Torres, what's up? I pay homeless guys to move batteries for me some days at work. They usually don't make it too far. Cisco Kid. What's up, Caitlin? You wouldn't understand big dog business. You need diamond hands. Broke bitch business. I could not be your man. What? What? Big dog business. You need diamond hands. Volatile business. Volatile business. What's up, Cisco? Caitlin, whatever. Can you change your name yet? Kendrick Lamar song. Change some words around, not many. I figured out how I found your channel. How? No name change for 11 days. Rip. Rip. Alright, let's read this other Walmart article, I guess. Do I want to read this? We already read about Walmart. It's pretty much just talking about the same thing. I actually do want to read this. Walmart is getting a bump from surprising cohort wealthier shoppers. Follow a guy named Ian Carroll. I know that dude. Binging all his videos on YouTube. Your live stream popped up shortly after. That makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense. Yep. Ian Carroll. I know that guy. I know that guy. What a joy, 11 more days as Costco. Ian's my conspiracy guy. Ah, what a terrible conspiracy guy. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. I don't mind Ian. I don't watch that stuff. I'm not a tinfoiler. So Walmart is known for its low prices and no frills approach, so it may come as a surprise that wealthier shoppers are helping to fuel the retailer's growth. For more than 2 years, the discounter has noticed more customers with six-figure incomes shopping on its website and in its stores. Household earnings more than 100,000 made up 75% of the company's market share gains in the fiscal third quarter. Walmart CEO Doug McMillon said on the company's earnings call in November. How did they get this info? That shit's crazy. Takes info from everyone and claims that it's his own, get a better sources. I mean, he does do that, but I think that's kind of you got to connect the dots, bro. That's how you come up with these tin foils. You just connect the dots and then you talk about it. Oh. Those newer and more frequent customers have helped support the company's aspirations to sell more higher margin items, such as clothing and home goods. They are driving Walmart's e commerce sales, which have grown by double digits for 10 consecutive quarters, and they can boost retailers' newer revenue streams, such as subscription based membership program Walmart Plus and its advertising business Walmart Connect. As Walmart reports its latest earnings on Thursday, Wall Street will be watching whether those upper income customers are sticking around. After market share gains helped the retailer's shares soar about 83% in the last year, yet some investors have questioned whether Walmart's tractions with affluent shoppers has staying power, especially if the sticker shock of inflation cools. Corey dropping the ball and still not connecting the dots. Tisk tisk. No, I don't got time for that. I ain't got time to watch a fucking yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. It's bad enough that I check to see like what they're posting and you know, that's enough. That's about all. Anytime I try to watch one of those, when anyone else's videos, I'm just like, I literally click off after like 10 seconds because I don't know. I just can't. I can't do it. I don't care about I guess I guess I don't care about GameStop enough to want to listen to that, which is weird because I care about GameStop a lot. In an interview with CNBC, Walmart US CEO John Furner acknowledged that the retailer has gained and then lost upper income customers before, such as in '08 and '09 during the Great Recession. Affluent shoppers stretched their dollar at the big box retailer, but then ultimately returned to competitors. This time, Furner said the gains will last because Walmart can save shoppers both time and money with e commerce options. It's different because we deliver to you at the curb of, at the it's different because we deliver to you at the curb of the store, he said in late January interview. We deliver your house, we deliver your refrigerator. That whole super center, which is an amazing retail format, is available in an hour or two for a large part of the country and growing really quickly. BJ's greater than Costco? I don't think they have BJ's where I live. There's a store called BJ's. Yeah, there is. I swear there. I don't know if they have it where I live, but it sounds familiar. I know they do have a couple. I don't think that's the same thing though. I don't think that's the same thing. Why spy makes me want to cry, bruh. You're trying to buy calls at all-time highs. Of course you're gonna lose on the trade. I told you this yesterday or 2 days ago. Trading right now is a losing game. Once it breaks out, then it'll probably be good. But there's been nothing but pretty big selling on the SPY for a while, as it's been trying to get above all-time highs. There's a restaurant called BJ's in Cali. Unfortunate name. There's a gas station here called Come and Go. I don't know if it's genius or terrible. I love Come and Go. That's my favorite thing in the world. Isn't it with a K though? I thought it was with a K, you nasty. You nasty. Delivering growth. Walmart's expanding digital service have helped convince higher income shoppers to give it a shot, said Brad Thomas, a retail analyst and managing director at KeyBank Capital Markets. Some of those newer, more frequent customers have joined Walmart Plus, subscription-based membership program that includes perks like free home deliveries. Walmart Plus, which launched about 5 years ago, is Walmart's answer to Amazon Prime. Walmart has not disclosed the program's membership count, but it has reported double-digit membership income growth in each of the past 4 quarters. Thomas said e-commerce options wipe out a potential hurdle for affluent shoppers, a potential stigma about shopping at the big box stores themselves. There's a customer in America that doesn't think of itself as a Walmart shopper, he said. They think themselves of a Target shopper or a Publix or a Whole Foods shopper, and through the app and through the delivery capabilities, they can remain a non-Walmart core shopper, but get all the benefits of getting the branded items at Walmart's price. As inflation forced shoppers of all incomes to hunt for deals, some wealthier consumers realize they can get the same national brands like Tide detergent or Bounty paper towels from Walmart cheaper and often faster than at Amazon because of Walmart's nearby stores. That's interesting. Walmart's website and app have increased their selection too, as the company has bulked up its third-party marketplace. Starting this summer, the company began offering premium beauty brands through its website, including hair dryers from T3 and perfumes from Victoria's Secret. Shoppers now can find handbags from Chanel and Louis Vuitton too. Last month, Walmart announced a deal with resale platform Rebag, which sells the items through Walmart's marketplace. Yet as Walmart tries to keep those customers, it wants to encourage them to shop in person as well. Walmart has stepped up investments in its stores to freshen its look and counter negative perceptions that higher income shoppers might have. Walmart has sped up the pace of remodels for more than 4,600 stores across the U.S., with plans to revamp about 650 locations per year, an acceleration from a prior cadence of 450 to 500 per year. Remodeled stores have brighter lighting, wider aisles, and mannequins. The The store also features Walmart's newer and more fashion forward brands like Scoop and Free Assembly, and national brands that shoppers would recognize, such as Reebok. The discounter launched a new grocery brand, Better Goods, last year with colorful packaging and creative flavors that look similar to merchandise that shoppers might find at Trader Joe's or Target. Trader Joe's? Isn't Trader Joe's a restaurant? Walmart US CEO Ferner said some of these changes have drawn upper income customers to the company's stores and apps. He said Walmart's market share gains with affluent shoppers have come from online and in store shopping, but added curbside pickup orders showed early signs of popularity with those customers. Even before the pandemic, Walmart saw that people who shopped with curbside pickup bought more higher priced items, such as prime beef and seafood. He said that still rings true. Walmart sees more premium items in the shopping baskets of customers who buy online, get home deliveries, or curbside pickup. Washington said Walmart treaded carefully with its store redesign, realizing it could risk its reputation for low prices and resonance with core customers who typically have lower incomes. It promoted newer brands, but mixed in familiar staples such as folded piles of inexpensive bath towels and denim. Having a great elevated experience and great value aren't mutually exclusive. Let's see. So when we looked at this, it's like, how do we do both and make sure we can gain new customers and maintain the customers we have? When comparing remodeled stores to the rest of the fleet, Washington said higher comparable store sales reflect the customers like the different look. Walmart declined to provide specific numbers, saying it won't release sales numbers until it reports fourth quarter earnings. Walmart's customer mix for its U.S. e-commerce business hasn't changed, even as it attracts higher income shoppers. According to an analyst by market research firm Euromonitor, about 34% of Walmart's online customers in the U.S. last year had incomes of $100,000 and above, which is roughly flat compared to the 2 years prior. Michelle Evans, global lead for retail and digital shopper insights at Euromonitor, said that indicates that Walmart is also gaining market share from lower and middle class income customers. Walmart still has a smaller share of higher income shoppers than some key rivals. 49% and 48% of online U.S. shoppers at Target and Amazon, respectively, have incomes above $100,000. Amazon remains a formidable competitor, especially when it comes to wealthier shoppers and general merchandise categories, but Walmart's biggest edge is its grocery department. Good lord, this is a long article. Off to Starbucks. Nice. Starbucks. Strike me as a boba tea lady. Trader Joe's is a grocery store? Okay. I didn't know that. I've never been to Trader Joe's. Boba's alright. I like boba by itself more. Little poppies of flavor. Flavor. Come macchiato. I can't be drinking sugar that early in the morning. That shit's crazy. I don't know how people do that, bro. That shit's like just straight sugar to the dome right as you wake up. I can't do that. I can't live that life. Boba freaks me out. Tried it once and I puked inside the place. Felt so bad because I had Takis before, so it looked like blood. That's hilarious, bro. Don't toe the line, I'll clap. Yeah, thank you. Please do some clapping. You never get the little boba at the like orange leaf or something. It's so good. I get a bowl of it by itself. I didn't know you. I've never tried boba like by itself, like the little things. That shit's funny. We built Clap City. Man, you really want to see GameStop take over 2750. But it also doesn't help with the market selling off. That's never helpful. I can't believe the market's really about to crash. I mean, I don't know if it's going to. Still, it's hard to say, but each passing day, I get less and less confident that it's not gonna not crash. It's pretty scary. Anyway, grocery gains. One of Walmart's newer, higher income shoppers is Francesca Frink. The 30-year-old lives in Chicago suburb of Park Ridge, Illinois, with her husband, Sam's 1-year-old son, and their English setter. The Frink family's combined annual household income is more than $200,000. Last fall, Francesca Frink signed up for Walmart Plus after her mother-in-law ordered a stroller from Walmart's website, and it got dropped at her house at her door, and 3 hours later. Initially, she said she hesitated to order fresh food from Walmart. She bought packaged items like pasta and flour. Yet over time, the couple began ordering larger portions of groceries, dog treats, and even clothes from their son from Walmart. The Frinks have stopped going to old grocery stores, Kroger, owned supermarkets, Mariano's. They estimate that their weekly grocery bill is about 20% cheaper. Previously, the couple said they avoided Walmart because their nearest store is outdated. Yet Sam Frink said the game has changed with curbside pickup and home deliveries. You don't have to go in. That's the biggest thing. Francisca Frink said home deliveries from Walmart included in their Walmart Plus memberships saved the couple's time while they juggled 2 careers, a toddler and a dog. Plus, she said she found that Walmart had the grocery items she wanted, and even those she didn't expect, including organic blueberries, natural peanut butter, and specialty mushroom ravioli. Still, Francisca Frink said she still faces some apprehension from friends and family about buying groceries from Walmart. What? Why would you care where you get groceries from? That makes no sense. You shop at Walmart? Then fuck you. You want to shop at Walmart? Just fucking. I don't even know. That's ridiculous, bro. I could never imagine grilling someone for shopping at Walmart. It's like, what? You buy groceries? You piece of garbage. How dare you eat food? If you want to shop at Walmart, you can get out. You can get out. That's so funny, bro. But she said they've been surprised when they tried and liked food items from Walmart. In her day job, Euromonitor's Evans tracked Walmart digital gains with higher income shoppers, yet she also saw it firsthand in her household. Her husband signed up the family for Walmart Plus during the holiday season. He told her all the Christmas purchases would be coming from the discounter. He made a comment that all the gifts were coming from Walmart, and that obviously that comes with a certain impression. So she was surprised when she opened his gift and discovered it was Michael Kors tote. That's crazy. That's a wild thing to think about, like all these luxury brands. I'm pretty sure most of them are going downhill, so they'll probably start closing their personal store. Maybe, I don't know if they'll for sure close their stores and then just start putting their products in Walmart and stuff. Interesting stuff there. Chi-town is bad as any. It's cold as fuck here. It's cold in Utah. It's been snowing the past couple days. It sucks. But it's probably not as cold where you guys are at. It's only 31 here. Wall rent, so much shit for camping trips. Wall rent? What the hell does that mean? You just go buy something from Walmart for the weekend and then take it back? Because that's genius. Zelensky hits back at Trump's comment, says Ukraine is not for sale. Precisely. Even if it's like all muddy, you just take it back. Yeah. It's all dirty and disgusting. You're like, I don't think I need this anymore. That's so funny, bro. Workers don't give a fuck. That's true. I mean, I think it's their policy as well. Like, they can't not refund you for certain items, at least. I do that at Amazon, or if I have something and it breaks, I order a new one and send back the old broken one. Oh, that's terrible, bro. That's the worst. You're not even screwing Amazon at that point. You're just screwing someone who sells on Amazon. That's hilarious. Amazon used to, like, for certain items, you could get them and they would just refund you. I don't think they do it anymore. But for a while there, you could literally just like get free stuff from Amazon. I thought it was hitting Bezos' wallet. Nah, most things you buy from Amazon are from resellers. Same with like online Walmart and stuff. At least now for Walmart, but Amazon's mostly resellers. Same with eBay. It's all the same. It's all the same these days. Or I used to buy from Walmart online, pick up, print the receipt, then go to Walmart and pick up the vacuum myself, show the online receipt, then go home and cancel the order. Jeez, bro. That's genius. I ain't even hating. That's actually genius, bro. That's the ultimate Walmart hack. If you're gonna scam anyone, you might as well scam Walmart, right? Why not? That's fucking ridiculous. You could do that. My dudes are constantly ordering shit and saying it got stolen, getting another whatever it is. That's so funny, dude. Evil genius would never steal from a wholesome place, but yeah, fuck Walmart and Amazon. And Amazon, you're fucking over resellers though. Walmart, like I said, unless you're orderly, it usually tells you who you're like buying the item from. Like I haven't ordered anything on Walmart in a long time, but it usually tells you if it's like from Walmart or a reseller. Like, I don't know. Let's click on something random like this. This. Maybe it doesn't tell you. Oh, sold and shipped by Walmart. Yeah, it should say it like right here if it was a reseller. What would you even type to find a reseller? Probably like Pokemon cards. Scroll down a little bit. Probably this. See, sold by J&M Collectibles. pro seller fulfilled by Walmart. So this is like an actual seller than, Walmart. So yeah, it literally tells you who you're buying it from, and it does that on Amazon too. I can probably click on literally anything, and it's gonna be a reseller. Like, let's look at one of these old games. Ships from Amazon sold by MD Trading Inc. So yeah, you just gotta watch who you're selling or you're buying from, I guess. If you don't want to like fuck over a normal person. No longer in a position I have to be a scumbag. Fair enough. That's so funny, bro. You gonna go see Mark Rebella this weekend, bro? Is he doing another live stream? Does he do live streams every weekend? I used to tell Mavis I have a nail in my tire, and I got 8 tires for just signing more warranty for tires, like $6. Also, I had to tell them I would mount them myself so they couldn't look at the tires. No way. That's clutch plays right there. Using the warranty to your advantage. That's crazy. He just started it back up and doing every Sunday till June. Gotta miss this week going to see my mom. Oh man, I mean, that's good. Good to see the moms, of course. But that's cool that he does those every week. Bro, it's such a good idea. Such a good idea. Like going playing live music in the street and live streaming it. Genius. But it's the best. He starts the stream, then you kind of scope out the stream background, figure out where he is, then rush over. So you gotta like really know New York well to find him. All right, so Ukraine President Volodymyr Zelensky hit back at Trump accusations overnight that Ukraine started its war with Russia, saying that the American president is trapped in a disinformation bubble and adding that his country was not for sale. The pugnacious, what is that word? Pugnacious? They use the weirdest words sometimes. Eager or quick to argue, pugnacious. The pugnacious response followed by Trump's surprising comments Tuesday that Ukraine was responsible for Russia's invasion of the country 3 years ago. Trump also argued that Kyiv could have made a deal to avoid the conflict. He mainly does it for random stranger interactions to get back to his roots, but the big fans show up, of course. Yeah. Kiev? Oh, I don't know. Thank you. Every Ukrainian name starts with Volk. That's funny. His is Voldemir. Gotta watch one of them. They're hilarious. So entertaining to watch him cook on the fly. Yeah, if I if I can catch the one on the weekend, I will. I'll check it out. Yeah, it's genius, bro. It's the same way I feel about slot machine, making videos about like slot machines and stuff. Like, you're out there in the public, so you're able to promote yourself through like physical interaction, but then you're also making the video or live streaming, so you also get that like online interaction, and it's literally just the ultimate way to promote yourself, really, because if you're like filming in public, people are interested in what you're doing. He's also making clips from the streams and pumping them out. Just saw I got a little zoom in feature on one of his shorts. Let's go. That's sick. He's like, that fucking bearded guy is always here, man. The president added that his Ukrainian counterpart's approval rating sat at 4% in Ukraine, despite an opinion poll released Wednesday by the Kiev International Institute of Sociology showing that 57% of Ukrainians trust Zelensky. As we were talking about 4%, we have seen this disinformation. Goodness, I can't even talk. We understand it's coming from Russia. Zelensky told a news conference in Kiev Wednesday as he dismissed Trump's claims. He added that any attempts to replace him during the war would fail. Trump raised the questions of Ukrainian elections following Russian President Vladimir Putin's repeated assertions that Zelensky is not Ukraine's legitimate leader, contending that the overwhelming majority of Ukrainians would not support concessions to Russia. The army is quite resilient and is the most resilient in Europe, and it guarantees us the opportunity to speak with dignity and on equal footing with other partners, allies or non-allies, Zelensky said. Referring to the U.S. support given to Ukraine so far, $67 billion in weapons and $31.5 billion in budgetary support. So Zelensky said that American demands that Ukraine should hand over $500 billion in minerals was not a serious conversation, and added that he cannot sell his country. Zelensky's statement came the day after President Trump responded to remarks that the Ukrainian leader had made earlier about not wanting anyone making decisions behind our backs. Speaking to reporters at his Mar-a-Lago resort late Tuesday, Trump said he believed he had the power to end the war in Ukraine, but today I heard, oh, well, we weren't invited. Well, you've been there for 3 years. You should have never started it, he added. You could have made a deal. The reaction in Moscow to the broader change in the direction of U.S. foreign policy has been more upbeat. Speaking to Russian lawmakers on Wednesday, Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov did not directly address Trump's comments, but he suggested the Kremlin was pleased with talks so far. The U.S. president is the first and so far apparently the only Western leader who has publicly and loudly said that one of the root causes of the Ukrainian situation was the brazen path of the previous administration to draw Ukraine into NATO. No Western leader has ever said that. This is already a signal that he understands our position, Lavrov added, in a speech that covered the broader second Trump administration rather than the president's specific remarks on Tuesday. The Kremlin will also have been pleased with Trump's comments that Ukrainians may be asking about the status of the country's next election. In doing so, the president echoed the criticisms of Vladimir Putin, who has ruled Russia for all but 4 of the past 25 years, but he has repeatedly questioned the electoral legitimacy of Zelensky's continuing leadership. Ukraine last held a presidential election in 2019 and was due to have held one last April, but Zelensky has said in the past that it is not possible for Ukrainians to go to the polls in wartime, and that view is also backed up by the country's constitution. According to the Pew Research Center poll released early this month, 47% of Americans approve of President Trump's job performance to some extent. Okay. GameStop rejected $27.50 again. So, that's really cool. That's really cool. I'm so interested what happens with these indexes, man. Like, is it really gonna crash, or are we about to rip faces off? Like you got somewhat of a breakout right here, but so maybe this could be a retrace of the breakout. I, I don't know, man. Ideally, this thing should be ripping into all-time highs. But it's just not happening. Maybe it has to do with the Japanese economy. I don't know enough. I don't know how I just don't know enough to make that claim. To me, it's all market mechanics. If it can't make new highs, it's just gonna sell. Whatever. Charlie bit my finger. YouTuber reveals life update 18 years after viral fame. Charlie Davies Carr, now 18 years old, blew the internet away with his innocence when he was only about 12 months old. In 2007, Charlie was the baby who bit his older brother's finger. Ouch, Charlie. Charlie bit me. His brother Harry Davies Carr responded as his younger brother chomped down. Ouch, Charlie, that really hurt. The YouTube video has garnered 887 million views over 18 years. Despite being a viral sensation, Charlie hasn't used the video to his advantage. He told BBC News this February that although the Charlie bit my finger clip would have been a prime fun fact during new encounters, he refused to use it in most cases. Charlie Davies Carr explains what annoyed him most about the viral YouTube video. What was the catalyst to make a bear market come to life? What do you mean? I don't know what you're asking. You don't need a catalyst. It's if the market's not going to make new highs, it's going to sell off. You don't need a catalyst at all. There was no catalyst in 2022 besides rate hikes, but overall it was just the market not making new highs and being stagnant for 2 months. But other than that, I don't know what you're asking. I was never going to use it as my fun fact. I would always come up with something random, something different, because I feel like it's just a bit annoying, Charlie said. In the schools, sometimes I did find it a bit annoying, especially when I was younger. People would bring it up. Sometimes teachers would find out. Some teachers, would really care, and some really wouldn't. The viral video followed him far past grade school, all the way to university, and nights at the pub. He said he became especially annoyed when it would be brought up while out with new friends. However, in 2021, Charlie expressed his gratitude for the video's success after it sold an NFT for $761,000. I can't even remember doing it, so making money off it and having experience off of it is really cool. Well, it hasn't reached nearly 900 million views just yet. The viral talking baby from May 24th might be able to relate to Charlie and his fame. Wait, what? Talking baby? Okay. That was a waste of time to read that article. I thought it was actually going to be good. I was wrong. I was wrong. It was not good. It was a terrible article. Alright. Pour one out for Apple's dearly departed home button. Apple's home button died on Wednesday at the age of 18, surrounded by family and friends, including its partner Touch ID. The home button, which launched on the original iPhone and later spread to the iPod Touch and iPad, was unceremoniously axed this morning with the release of the new iPhone 16e. The iPhone 16e replaces the iPhone SE, switching to the full screen design Apple first adopted with 2017's iPhone X. Since the third gen iPhone SE was the last remaining Apple product with a home button, That means there isn't a single product left in Apple's lineup that uses any version of the iconic feature. Unless you pay close attention to these things, you may not have even realized that the home button had several iterations through the years. It launched in '07 as part of the first iPhone's systemic arrival. That version pressed inward mechanically, bounced back up with a spring, and lacked biometric authentication. That's right, kids, an old-fashioned passcode was your only option. That first iteration also had a symbol on it, a square with rounded corners to represent app icons. Damn, that's some old school shit. Same type of home button launched a few months later on the iPod Touch, which Apple finally discontinued in 2022, and a few years later on the first iPad. The home button was paired with Touch ID, beginning with 2013's iPhone 5s. Visually, it was marked by a surrounding metal ring, and the biometric sensors were housed under the button. That version still used a mechanical spring mechanism. The Touch ID home button made its way to Apple's tablet with iPad Air 2 the following year. The lowly iPod Touch never saw such a high-falutin features. What are these words these people use, bro? Highfalutin. Pompous or pretentious. Okay. Perhaps the least concerning change of 2016 was Apple's transition to a solid-state home button in the iPhone 7, like the trackpads in modern MacBooks. That version sensed your fingers, presses, and used haptic feedback to simulate a click inwards. The technical trickery did such a smashing job of fooling the brain that many users had no idea the updated button wasn't physically moving. The change made it easier for Apple engineers to seal the phone. It was the first model with a water and dust resistant rating, IP67. The solid-state home button never arrived on the iPad, with Apple's last home button late in tablet, 21's 9th generation model, still pairing Touch ID with mechanical presses. Before today's news of the home button's demise, the writing had been on the wall for a long time. The iPhone X 2017 was the first blow. The Apple describing the full-screen flagship as a product that would set the path for technology for the next decade. Apple had removed the home button from the last iPad, moving Touch ID to its power sleep button in the entry-level model, and discontinued the easily forgotten iPod Touch. The third generation iPhone SE, which also launched that year, ran the last leg of the home button marathon, chugging away by itself until it finally met its end today with the release of its Face ID equipped successor. It's been a good run, home button, and you will be missed. Alright. Well, alright. I got 3 more articles here. And then I'll find more. I missed the home button. Why? I like this design. I have a phone with the home button. I don't know where it went. Oh, it's right here, literally. I got an SE right here. Little baby home button. A little baby home button. Alright. I want to read this one. The other two are kind of boring, but I kind of want to read them too. The Elder Scrolls 6 is offering one lucky player the chance to be made into an NPC for charity, but you'll have to beat the current winning bid of 11,050 first. Bethesda is currently offering up the chance for one player to be created into an NPC for the Elder Scrolls 6. The exclusive experience is being offered as part of the online auction in aid of the Make-A-Wish Foundation, and some big bids have already been made. For the last several years, we've been lucky enough to work with Make-A-Wish to grant wishes, support some of their local events, and provide items and experiences, all to benefit children who are fighting life-threatening diseases. It's clearly incredibly popular. Just a day after the bid opened, the current winner has pledged 11,050. The bid even went up within 10 minutes of me first loading the page this morning. So it seems like there are still a few players who have some fight left in them. While I may not have the cash flow to beat the winning pledge, I can understand why there's so much cash flying about. Who wouldn't want themselves immortalized in Elder Scrolls 6? The once-in-a-lifetime opportunity allows you to immortalize yourself in one of the most highly anticipated video games of all time, Elder Scrolls 6. The Elder Scrolls series, developed by Bethesda Game Studios, is renowned for its vast open worlds, deep lore, and immersive storytelling. With this exclusive experience, you'll work with the developers to create a custom character that will appear in the game, leaving your mark on the legendary franchise. This exciting experience may only be available to one person, but it seems like the entire fandom is just relishing in the fact that, well, if Bethesda's letting someone pay over 10,000 for the privilege, they must be pretty confident the game's actually going to come out. Alright, detectives, how far along do you think they are based on this? Player asks. Surprisingly, one player seems to think that this competition means the Elder Scrolls 6 will be released on September 20th, 27, due to Bethesda's previously hosting a similar competition for Starfield. It was announced February 23rd, 21, and Starfield was released September 26th, 23. Coincidence? Probably, but it's fun to speculate. As for who will make a guest appearance in the Elder Scrolls 6, it's anyone's guess. A couple of players suggested another appearance from Eric the Slayer, a tribute to Eric West, an Elder Scroll fan who died of cancer and was added to Skyrim, while others mentioned that Skyrim grandma Shirley Curry would be a good fit for this role. However, it was already confirmed years ago that Curry would appear in Elder Scrolls 6 as an NPC after a popular fan petition took off. I'm not too bothered about who finally wins the chance to be made into an NPC for Elder Scrolls 6, but considering its price is priceless on the bid page, I'm thinking that we'll see some even bigger bids before the silent auction is up. I wonder what's that. I wonder how you view it. Elder Scroll 6 NPC. What would you even call it? Make a wish. Make a wish silent auction page. Make a wish silent auction Bethesda. I can't find it. Let me click that. I don't think it's on here anymore. Bethesda. It's at 42,000. Oh my god. Some people have too much money, bro. Some people have too much money. They're just down to put 42K to become a character on Elder Scrolls 6. That's actually insane, bro. Son of a bitch, been balling Calvin Cambridge. I don't know, I'm always taking screenshots and crap on my phone because of the volume buttons. When I had the home button, I didn't have 60 random screenshots on my phone at any given time. That's fair. Elder girls. You already know what my make-a-wish would be. No, I don't, actually. Actually, dope. Motherfucker be dropping bans on video games. Shit's crazy. I know, just to be a character. 42 G's, bro. A light 42 grand just to be a featured character. Did you guys ever didn't someone pay like over $100,000 to play on live stream with Pokimane or something like that? Um, I don't even know what it was. Pokimane, um, live stream viewer pays to play live. Yeah, 500,000 to play fucking video games with this chick. That's ridiculous, bro. Well, the exact winner is still up in the air, and it appears though there's a new bid of 500,000 every time you refresh the page. Oh, it's other influencers that bid on it too. That makes sense. Mark Cuban bid on it. People are weird, bro. Gonna withhold my make-a-wish for the sanctity of the chat. Alright, bet. That sounds good. That sounds like a good idea. 500,000 to play a game with a hoe with hello and to change genders. Yeah, I don't know, bro. People are wild, bro. I'll pay 100 to play with Markiplier, but that's it. I feel like that'd be 100K to play with Markiplier. That's crazy. I wouldn't want to play with any of these dudes. They would have to pay me. Bro, spend 18,000 shares of GME on co-op with a hoe. $100. Oh, all right. Could change my name to Markiplier. That shit's funny. No, $100. Microsoft trained an AI model. Microsoft trained an AI model on a game no one played. World models, AI algorithms capable of generating simulated environments, represent one forefront of machine learning. Today, Microsoft published new research in the journal Nature detailing Muse, a model capable of generating game visuals and controller inputs. Unexpectedly, it was born out of a training set Microsoft built from Bleeding Edge. If, like me, you had completely erased that game from your memory or never knew it existed, Bleeding Edge is a 4v4 brawler developed by Ninja Theory, the studio better known for its work on the Hellblade series. Ninja Theory stopped updating Bleed Edge less than a year after release, but Microsoft included a clause in the game's EULA that gave it permission to record games people played online. So if you were one of the few people who played Bleeding Edge, congratulations, I guess. You helped the company make something out of a commercial flop. So what's Muse good for anyway? Say a game designer at Blizzard wants to test an idea for a new hero in Overwatch 2, rather than recruiting a team of programmers and artists to create code and assets that the studio may eventually scrap, they can instead use Muse to do the prototyping. Iteration is often the most time-consuming and expensive part of making a video game, so it is easy to see why Microsoft would be interested in using AI to augment the process. It offers a way for the company to control runaway development costs. That's because, according to Microsoft, music sells at a capability of world models the company calls persistency. Oh, this is actually a good ass article. Persistency refers to a model's ability to incorporate or persist user modifications into generated gameplay sequences, such as a character that is copy pasted into a game visual. Put another way, Muse can quickly adapt to a new gameplay elements as they're introduced in real time. In one of the examples Microsoft shared, you can see the player character immediately react as two power-ups are introduced next to them. The model seemingly knows that the pickups are valuable and something players would go out of their way to obtain, so the simulation reflects that, in the process creating a convincing facsimile of a real bleeding edge match. According to Fatima Kardar, corporate vice president of gaming AI at Microsoft, the company is already using Muse to create a real-time playable AI model trained on other first-party games, and exploring how the technology might help it bring old games stuck on aging hardware to new audiences. Microsoft says Muse is a first-of-its-kind generative AI model, but that's not quite right. World models aren't new. In fact, Muse isn't even the first one trained on a Microsoft game. In October, the company Descartes debuted Oasis, which is capable of generating Minecraft levels. What Muse does show is how quickly these models are evolving. That said, there's a long way for this technology to go, and Muse has some clear limitations. For one, the model generates visuals at a resolution of 300 by 180 pixels and about 10 frames per second. For now, the company is releasing Muse weights and sample data and a way for researchers to see what the system is capable of. That shit's crazy, bro. That AI is gonna change gaming like a lot. It's gonna make it way easier to create games, probably cheaper. That's interesting. Very interesting. All right, final article that I have up until we find more. Newegg Shuffle lottery system returns to give you a chance to buy in-demand RTX 50 series graphics hardware at full price. Unfortunately, I'm cursed to almost never miss an opportunity to reference the step Arabics belter that is the cha-cha. Wait, what? The return of Newegg's lotteries. What the fuck did I just read? The return of the Newegg's lottery system, Newegg Shuffle, not only heralds the imminent release of the NVIDIA GeForce RTX 5070 and RTX 5070 Ti, but also fulfills the conditions of my curse. Now everybody clap your hands. Sliding right out of the reference to a school disco classic, Newegg Shuffle was last in effect during the pandemic for the similarly in-demand RTX 30 series of NVIDIA cards. Well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. This time around, the Newegg Shuffle still only means you're signing up for a chance to buy a full-price piece of graphics hardware. Newegg's FAQ is clear on this point, highlighting that in-demand products that are part of the shuffle will feature an Enter the Shuffle button rather than a typical Add to Cart. Alas, the Build Your PC loophole has long since been closed. Our Dave's RTX 5070 Ti review left me with little doubt that describing this graphics card as in demand would quickly prove a bit of an understatement. Come launch day on February 20th, however, neither it nor the 5070 dropping shortly afterwards on March 5th will make their Newegg debut via the Shuffle system. Instead, at 6 a.m. Pacific time on February 20th, you'll instead need to train your beady little eyes on the RTX 5070 Ti. Listings right here, and hope you're fast enough. Draw systems are nothing new, and recently Japanese hardware chain PC Kobo demonstrated the benefits of holding these lotteries online rather than in person. However, lotteries remain an imperfect band-aid on a frustrating situation. Due to awkward timing and supposed manufacturing limitations, supplies of the RTX 5090 cards released earlier this year were incredibly tight. The staggered release of the RTX 5070 and RTX 5070 Ti could prove a smart move in that regard. The actual stock levels ultimately remain to be seen. In the meantime, you can peruse the RTX 5070 specs here and read why. Okay, whatever. Whatever. So they're basically just doing a lottery to buy the RTX, so people don't just go and buy it. Kind of interesting. No, I want to respond, but I refuse. Why you ain't changing dudes to play games with you? Sounds like easy business. Maybe if I pick up gaming again, I'll do that. I thought you played Destiny. Pick up GameStop, not financial advice. If I start gaming again, I'll buy just to join this GameStop cult. Big if, though. I thought you played Destiny. What do you mean? Oh, I see, I see. Gotcha. You can take over my stream if you want. That'd be interesting. Weird metaverse chat game? What? What's that? Like, the one where you can be, like, different characters and stuff? What is that called? I think it's just VR chat, isn't it? Something like that? Yeah, it's just VR chat. There it is. Oh, this GameStop, bro. I swear. They should probably just, you know, start climbing into the 2750s. Damn, Chewy's selling off. That's sad. That's sad to see. Only 2.3 million volume. Pretty cheeks. S&P's still trash. Let's see what we got here as far as news. Gotta change my profile pic to get a spot on the thumbnail. I gotta find another thumbnail. But do it. Do it. Which is easier, streaming or videos? Just depends. I think streaming's easier. Because I don't have to, like, think. I just turn on the stream and whatever happens, happens. Like videos, you gotta plan. You gotta make the video. You gotta edit it. You gotta upload it. It's a lot more time. But I would say it's easier to get, like, viewers off of videos and, like, build a following off of videos. I think streaming's good for, like, building a relationship with your viewers, I guess. Depending how you stream. But I prefer streaming. And videos, like, if you make the right videos, they can consistently get views over time for ever. Could just cut up a stream and repost highlights. You can. It's the best way to do it. It's definitely the best way to do it. It's like making videos while you stream, basically. If you had a Sauron hanging in your background, viewership would double. Maybe. It's possible. That'd be funny. That's genius, actually. I don't think most people care. Most people just want to watch you ride around on the bike or talk about it. What is this? Citrus Heights GameStop reopens after massive leak. Oh, like a leak in the roof. Yeah. Leak on the roof. A lot of news about Cohen buying Baba. I can't believe how down every time I see Solana, I'm just like, holy shit. That thing was $300 a few weeks ago. Oh man, this shit's crazy. That's crazy. Nothing there. What about Chewy? I haven't checked Chewy filings in a while. This guy bought a bunch. He almost became a 10%er real quick. They're saving a Ryan Cohen followed Bitcoin. Oh yeah, you reminded me. I wanted to read through some of the Bitcoin magazine stuff because there's some interesting articles on there. Some real interesting ones. Like with like states approving funds to like buy Bitcoin and stuff. At least I saw it on Twitter. I'm sure the articles will be on here. How long was the stream yesterday? Like 9 hours or something like that. Got me thinking. Well, you gonna start streaming? That'd be kind of lit. Saving a rank on follow Bitcoin. I think it's just Reddit that cares about who Ryan Cohen's following. Why don't they have any of the things they have on Twitter on here? Solana still makes 0 cents. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough. It's just another crypto coin to me. Hopefully Kev's not here. You don't understand crypto. They don't have any of the Twitter things, but if you go to Twitter Bitcoin Mag, you click on this. If we do, we're having a COD date. What makes you think I want to play Call of Duty? I hate Call of Duty. I'm just kidding. Maybe. Maybe we'll have a Call of Duty. What would you even stream? Or make videos about? Whatever it is you want to do. Where is it? Yeah, this. Just in, a new bill to allow state treasurer to invest in Bitcoin and crypto has been introduced in Iowa. Like that's kind of interesting. And then they did it in a couple other states too, I saw. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, see, Utah Bitcoin Reserve Bill passes the Senate Revenue and Taxation Committee. Like, I don't know what that is, but it's very interesting. Like, U.S. states are passing things to invest in. I mean, that's what it sounds like to me. Is they pass something to like be able to invest in Bitcoin or whatever. But I don't know. I don't know enough about this crypto stuff. But they do have kind of an interesting Twitter. Short increase, interest decrease a lot. I've seen a couple articles that the short interest on GameStop's now like 5 point something percent, but it hasn't updated on Market Watch, so I don't know where they're getting that info from. Sup, Swamp Fox? That pump shit on Solana's wild. Like all you have to do to make a coin is give it a name and boom, rug pull central. Yep, it's pretty wild. XRT over 500? What? No, definitely not. I don't even have to look at that to know that's not real. I don't know where you got that info from. Can't believe official short interest. I'm pretty sure you can. In 21, the short interest on GameStop was over 300%, and that was official. So I think you can believe it. Video-wise, I have a whole library of games I wanted to play. Just didn't continue, but if I stream... Anybody decode this? Here, you want to decode this? Decode this, Swamp Fox. Decode that. Video-wise, I have a whole library of games I wanted to play, just didn't continue. But if I stream instead, I don't know. Everybody I watch just does hangout streams. I'll have to experiment with it this week. Yeah, it's just hard to build a following. You gotta have you gotta play the right game with like low competition so you can build, and then build that audience, and you can move on to different games. Gaming's hard. It's a lot more than 5 to 7%. Obviously, it's not, because it literally says it's only, well, actually, it is more than 7%, because it's 7.42%. But when it updates here in 7 days, maybe it'll say 5%. But no, it's what it says right here. I don't know why, like, you think it's not, because it is. It's just where do they have those shares short? That's the more important question. Google saying short interest on XRTs 547%. Like I said, I don't even have to look at it to know that's wrong, but you can go to Market Watch, which has updated short interest every single month, and it's oh, it doesn't even say on XRT. Doesn't even give you it on indexes. So maybe it is that high, but it doesn't give it to you on here. But I wouldn't, I don't think I would trust that. Isn't there a website for short interest? FINRA? I don't know where you found that. Oh, I guess it is really high. There's a lot of different things though. Like this one says 62%. This one says 200%. Or I think it said 200%. Yeah, see, this one says 200%. So you're probably not going to get an accurate number on that. This one says 70%. This one says 30. This one says 500%. Yeah, I don't know. So I guess you can assume it's just high, but there's no accurate number on there. Better way to read data? What a joke. I don't focus on that, so. My friend played at dead of night for her first stream on Twitch and had an insane amount of people. I don't even know what that is. Dead of night? Farewell, Swamp Fox. That dude sucks. Honestly, I don't care if he comes in here or not. I've seen him in here a few times. He got mad at me one day for something stupid, so I ain't worried about that dude. He just comes in here and says weird stuff. If he'd come in here and be normal, then he wouldn't have got clapped. I don't even remember what he got mad at me about, but it was something like really dumb. And he was like, I wish I could remember, because it was like actually really dumb. Did you drink water and do push-ups? No, I did not. Oh, well, I drank water, but I didn't do push-ups. Let's get 50. I don't want to do 50 push-ups right now. I'm good. I'm chilling. Maybe in a minute. Well, I'm not gonna do 50. I'll do like 20 or something. Let's see. There's no articles I want to read. Oh yeah, I think I wanted to read this one. pretty sure. Immigration case against SpaceX. Not enough apps. Yankees throw out one of baseball's most notorious traditions. Players can now grow beards. What? I didn't know players couldn't grow beards. That's crazy. Seed funding? Masubi. Immigration case. I don't know if I really care about that, but we'll check it out. Warren Buffett's annual letters this weekend. Does that mean they're gonna do the I don't know when the annual shareholder meeting is for Berkshire. I can't remember if they do it at the same time of the annual letter or what. I probably won't read any of these, but I'll open them. And we'll skim through them and see what's up. Bonds are down a little bit. I don't get why, yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about Forex to talk about it. Dudes are lonely, they're gonna tune into a girl. You're missing out for not taking advantage of it. Over 50% males in America are depressed and lonely. That's a lot of money to be made. Jeez. Yeah, you can start selling pictures of your toes. You be crushing. Some toe pics. I'm about to do some push-ups for you, Matt Romano. Damn, everyone's doing push-ups. I'll do it. Let me stack up some articles and I'll do some. Let me get these articles stacked up. Let's go beards. Go beards. Follow a few gamer girls who are killing it by just being pretty and alright at games. I'll just get dolled up and see what happens. It'll work, bro. I mean, bruh. You could have been doing hot tub streams on Kick this whole time and you'd already be a billionaire. Maybe not billionaire, but man, a girl in a bikini is a powerful thing. You ever had a bird make a nest in your beard? Invest that shit, your life's gonna change. Yep. I've hit some candy bars and to sneak them into the movie theaters though. Oh, that's genius. 27 for GME push-ups. I'm down for 27. Need one of y'all to coach me there. I'm the queen of losing money while spending. Put some lipstick on, Corey, you'll go Hollywood. I don't think anyone wants to see me in lipstick. Oh man, they don't even like the Waluigi hat. No one will ever catch me in a bikini. Well, that's lame. You're missing out on a unlimited money glitch. I don't really care about Dr. Disrespect. Rotten Tomatoes score for Beast Games. I guess we can read that. Overwatch 2 players actually want more loot boxes, not less. People love loot boxes. Fortnite Cowboy Bebop collab. I don't know what Cowboy Bebop is. Some anime, I guess. Cowboy Bebop. Bebop boop. Destiny 2 players celebrate huge win after Bungie reveals exotic Glaive's fate. I don't know what that is. Huge Black Panther game leak reveals tons of new gameplay details. Is that a new game? Or is Black Panther already out? Brian Landry's parents' home targeted after Gabby Petito documentary. I mean, that's been a big thing as of now. The monkey. Monkey, monkey. Monkey. McDonald's reveals surprise Hatsune Miku collab, and it's coming soon. I don't know what Hatsune Miku is, but so I'm always interested in the collaborations that McDonald's does because they're always just so random. Destiny. Do I really care about this dude? Not really, but we'll read that. What ramen shop owner places bounty on heads of negative reviewers? Whatever, we'll read the Dr. Disrespect one. Monopoly Go events today. Johnny Somaly's YouTube resurgence with fresh charges. Apple and I. There's a few articles actually. That one. I don't know who this is. Check that. So many articles that you can read, man. You could literally sit here all day for the rest of your life and not read enough, not even get close to reading all the news. You could literally sit here forever and just read articles. Call of Duty map is teasing the next Tony Hawk game. GTA 5 on PC finally catches up to console versions. I don't know what that means. Don't know what that means. Oh yeah, PUBG creators are making a new game, I guess. Maybe we'll read that one. Call it good. Back from light workout. Ain't gotta be sexual on a stream. Just play a game and chat. You'll be doing just fine. Oh, pfft. If you're sexual on stream, that's a W for. Oh man, it's not a W for me, but for a girl, I feel like that's an easy W. Morai. I want to see this. I have so many articles up now. 6 months of Apple Music's on sale for $3. Do your makeup on stream, I'll die. I don't even wear makeup. I don't even know how to do makeup. That's what you could do though. You could do a you could have like a makeup stream, you know? Start your own makeup brand. Crazy. Keep us posted. Should definitely give it a honest effort though. Might surprise yourself. Can't do push-ups like I used to. How many push-ups did you do? Missing most of the stream today. Gotta train someone. That's lame. That's lame. Believing in yourself is gross and makes me uncomfortable. What the hell? I don't know if I could be this unhinged when my face is out there. Why not? Obviously you can. Mitch, did you? I don't even wear makeup. That's not happening. That's not happening. Is everyone behaving? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I did 28, but last 10 was an absolute struggle. That's still fire. That's still fire. You just got to start doing them more. You'll be at 50 in no time. Among Us VR is being transformed into a traditional 3D game for PC. I didn't even know they had Among Us VR. Amazon App Store will no longer be available on Android. I didn't even know there was an Amazon App Store. Powers Traditional. What's up? I haven't seen that name in here before. Hopefully you're doing good. Amazon will take full creative control over the James Bond franchise. New Avatar coming out. That's cool. I have way too many tabs up. Powers Traditional. I don't think anyone remembers you. And I don't think anyone cares about your penny stock either. Getting paid? Well, that's cool. Good for you. Nobody cares. Just so you know. 0 people care. Think anyone remembers you, sheesh. I mean, I know I'm supposed to be nice to people that come in here, but I can't be nice to these people, I swear. It's like you're coming in here to like flex your dumb little play you talked about. Like I don't give a shit. Good job. You made $200 on an option play. So proud of you. What do you want? You want a cookie? You want a cookie? Yeah, I used to be a swimmer, but those days are long gone. Shit's boring as hell. Swimming's such a good workout, though. Probably one of the best workouts. Among Us VR sounds weird. The regular game's fun. I've never even played the regular game. Hey everybody, look at this guy. He's promoting a stock that's up 750% today. Let's all FOMO in. Well, he's saying he came in here and talked about it a while ago, but I literally don't remember that name. And even if he did, like, who cares? What, he put $50 in it? And he made like $300? Like, I don't think anyone cares. Don't remember, don't care. Me either. Not a trading stream. I mean, it's kind of a trading stream, but it's just, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know why people like care so much about making money in a 50-50 game. Like, congratulations. I can go spin a slot machine too and make money off of it. It's very, it's not like it takes skill or effort or anything. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I just don't understand the mindset. Like, I love making money, but I'm not gonna be like, you missed out, bro. You should have bought, bro. You should have bought this random penny stock I came in here and talked about. What's up, Robin Choi? How you doing, my friend? Glad to see you in here. I'm just chilling, bro. About to do some push-ups here in a minute. After I stack up these articles. I gotta close this one. I have way too many articles up right now, actually. We went from none to like 20. Payday 3 sales dropped off hard in 24, but Star Breeze has a hope for the future. Payday's a sick game. I haven't played the third one, but Payday 1 and 2, good games. Really good games. As long as you got people to play with, at least. Gme Baby might be my favorite next to 6ix9ine after the BB Severance talk yesterday. I don't have a favorite. There's no favorites. There's no favoritism in this chat. Have you played Tom Clancy Division? The toxicity in the game was awesome. No, I've never played Tom Clancy Division. Freaking CS:GO has like the craziest toxic community ever, I swear. I played CS:GO a while back, like I don't know, months ago. The people on CS:GO are insane, bro. Like I thought Rocket League was bad. CS:GO players are next level toxic. Nothing there. What a save. What a save. Oh man. That's funny. You do too have a favorite, Corey? Do I? I don't know if I do. What's up, Kev? How you doing, bro? I'm not off to a great start, Kev. I clapped someone and then I talked shit on someone already. It's been 2 hours into the stream. It happens though. It happens. Oh yeah, push-ups. You clapped for very little. No, it's just someone who's been in here before who uh yeah, they deserve to get clapped. That's all. I gotta go to the bathroom first. Alright, push-ups. Wonder why no one stays. They get insta-clapped. Nah, it's kids coming and flexing whatever, bruh. Kids I don't even want in here anyway, so I ain't worried about it. I mean, Swamp Fox could be chill, but that guy, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't care. I don't care, bro. It happens. Sometimes you get clapped, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you get clapped, sometimes you don't. You can't see the fucking ground that well. I don't want to move the chair over. Oh, look, you can see my cock. That's odd. Stop looking, you weirdos. You fucking weirdos, bruh. Alright. 27 push-ups. I hate push-ups. They make my wrists hurt. My wrists. Shout out to Elvis, bro. Shout out to Elvis for bringing in the push-ups. Should I just stream like this? It's just my mouth. It's a good idea. Hold on, I gotta set up this camera. Oh, the stupid GameStop thing's in the way. There we go. 23 more to go. No, I'm not doing 50. I'm good. I could probably do 50, but I don't want to do 50. I did chest day at the gym, like, I don't know when it was, 2-3 days ago. I can still feel it. You get insta-clapped. I mean, I don't want someone coming in here flexing their little penny stock trade anyway. I actually didn't even clap that dude. He just left. He just came in here to flex his little penny stock and then leave. That's cool. That's fun. Kristen, you might actually be 2 episodes behind. How to watch the stream and interact with chat. 2 behind. What are your thoughts on Doge giving away 5,000? I didn't even know they were doing that, but I don't know. I don't have any thoughts on it. No thoughts. Sometimes you get modded, sometimes you don't. Gotta get on with him 10 minutes. Gotta teach him IT crap. Oh, nice. Yes, I did. Yes, I did say cock. But it's because I pointed the camera, like, right there. Deaf not looking. They're gonna give 5K away to blame the next GME squeeze on DGen's gambling. Stinky checks again. Oh, you're talking like the government thing, Doge. I thought you were talking about Dogecoin. I'm like, I don't know. I never saw anything about that. And I look at news a lot, so I don't even know where you guys got that from. $5,000 Doge dividend? Yeah, I doubt it. I doubt it. Sounds like a bad idea to me. I really doubt that's gonna be a thing though. If it is, that's a terrible idea. You need the rally cap. GME's dropping. I don't really care that GameStop's dropping. I don't know why. I don't know why you think I care. Because I don't. And same with Cam. I don't know why you guys like you guys probably care about GameStop price action more than I do, and I'm the one who has a lot of money in it. That's kind of crazy, right? Isn't it I feel like that's pretty crazy. Sold my Intel, bought more GME. Nice. You buy more GME if you get the 500,000 stimulus. I don't know what I'll do with that. I can buy more GME now if I want. If I just get an extra $5,000, I probably won't do anything for it, or I probably won't do anything with it. But I just I really doubt that's gonna happen. I would never expect it. Calling the everything top downturn inbound 2 weeks. We've been talking about a crash for weeks now. I'm still bullish though. I thought it was 2,500 per person and 5K per household. Also, a savings requirement has to get met, and then Congress has to pass it. Currently, it would only be a 350 dividend per person. Oh, I don't know. I don't want free money anyway. I'm good. They can keep it. Infinite money glitch, Federal Reserve printing. I don't think that has anything to do with the Federal Reserve. When I skimmed through that article, it's just talking about how Doge is gonna save over $2 trillion and they want to give it back to the taxpayers. That's literally where the money's coming from. Has nothing to do with the Federal Reserve. Still giving out stimulus? No. Probably wouldn't qualify anyway. Yeah, who knows what the qualifications are for. More like government spending got an audit and we get tax money back. Do you really think it's gonna happen though? Because I don't. Did you pick a date? I don't need to pick a date. If you weren't shorting the market at all-time highs or when it's tapped all-time highs, then you're just talking. Didn't I literally say the other day when we were at a 6150 on the SPY that if you thought the market was going to crash, it would be the best time to short? That's what matters. Tax front refund, these words are confusing. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Or supposed to be. It's supposed to be you get 5,000 back from along on top of your taxes. I guess. I don't know. I didn't read. I only skimmed that article I opened, so I only saw a couple things. But that's basically all. But ideally, they don't do that because giving free money to a bunch of people who are just going to go spend it is not a good thing. Well, inflation's just going to go up again, which we worked so hard to get rid of. well, I mean, inflation's never going away, obviously, but it's not at over 4 or 5% anymore. So if they do that, it's just it's no good. You're too nice. You know, if you're gonna time them out, just do it for the full 24 hours. There's no point in timing them out for 10 seconds. You got to be more ruthless. You got to be more ruthless if you're gonna do timing out. 10 seconds that's not ruthless enough. All right, Kristen, you have a good day. Justin Bieber just said never say never. I'm saying never. If you don't want yours, give it to me. I didn't say I didn't want it. I said, well, I did say I don't want it, but I don't need it. And I really don't want it, but why would I give it to you? I could spend it on the stream or something. Got me on edge today. Randomly people to clap people. I'm the only troll allowed here. I mean, I guess, I don't know. It'd be better if you didn't troll. Killjoy, cheer up, only trying to have fun. A market crash isn't fun. If you've been in the game a while, you should know a market crash isn't fun. So, yeah. There's no fun about a market crash. I barely time out, you say it isn't enough. If I time someone out a long time, you say they don't deserve it. Because most people don't deserve it. Like, even Cam doesn't really deserve it, but he is annoying. So, at the same time, if you're gonna clap him, then just do it. There's no point in clapping him for 10 seconds. It wouldn't rise inflation? Oh, it would definitely rise inflation. It has nothing to do with new money. Inflation literally has nothing to do with new money being printed or anything like that. It has to do with rising prices in certain categories. It has literally nothing to do with money being printed or anything like that. If more people have money, they're going to go and buy shit, and that's going to make prices go up. Supply and demand. Corey's taking antibiotics? No. I've been here trolling since 21. You didn't really troll back then. We used to actually talk about stuff. There are opportunities in a market crash. Oh, I'm aware, but it's not a positive thing. I'm saying 2 weeks. No, I'm not shorting it. Doesn't mean I can't say it. I can and I did. Did I cover all bases? No. You didn't. Give a reason why you think the market's gonna crash. People buying Chanel bags at that 5,000 stimmy. I mean, I don't know what they would buy, but they would just buy stuff. The reason why I say why do you think it's gonna drop? Because I give my reason. The market's not going making new all time highs when it should be. Like it literally should be. There shouldn't be any reason why uh it's not making all time highs. It's just simple. People don't want to buy the indexes at those all time highs, so it's just gonna sell off until people buy it. But as far as any economic thing, can't say I really have one. The yen carry trade. People have been talking about that for months now. So what does that even mean? I people talk about that a lot, but what does that actually mean to you? How would it make inflation rise when every American gets $5,000 that they didn't have and they go and spend it? That's multiple billions of dollars getting flooded into the economy. So inflation will go up. Here, I'll just Google it. I don't even want you guys to explain what it is. I'll just Google it and I'll figure it out. Global bond and global stock and bond markets, in particular Japan's, are being rocked by an unwinding or hugely popular yen carry trade. Small fry, what's up, bro? Small fry coming in here every Friday, bro. Coming in here every Friday to bless me up. I appreciate you, small fry. God bless you, my friend. God bless you, bro. Much love. I hope you had a good week, small fry. Hope you have a good weekend as well. Yen carry trade was a large contributor to the '08 collapse. Ooh, I don't know. I can't I don't think I can subscribe to that. But I don't know. I don't know enough. I don't factor in other countries' economies into the US. Highlights an overly weak dollar. You have an answer machine in front of you. I learned about it in high school. Yeah, but the '08 crash was caused by people selling trash bonds as AAA and AA, and then the mortgage or the real estate market collapsed. So, what does that have to do with the yen? I mean, I'll look into it, I guess, but that's why the '08 crash happened. Global stock and bond markets, in particular Japan's, are being rocked by unwinding hugely popular yen carry trade, the trade which involves borrowing yen at a low cost to invest in other currencies and assets offering higher yields. It's being wrecked by Japan's rate increases, volatile yen, imminent rate cuts in the United States and other economies. Okay, it involves borrowing the yen or any other currency with similar super low interest rates, then using it to buy currencies with better yields. Okay. The yen has been the funding currency of choice for carry trades in US dollars, Mexican pesos, New Zealand dollars, and some other. The trade involves buying the higher yielding currency with the borrowed yen to invest in bonds or other money market instruments in that currency. At the end of a usually short term trade, The investor converts the dollars or pesos back into yen and repays the loan. What is this? Okay. No comment so far. Annualized returns typically can be around 5% to 6% on dollar yen carry trades, which is the difference between US and Japanese rates, with a scope for more gains or the yen to depreciate during that term. Yeah. I mean, so far this doesn't have anything to do with like a market crashing or anything like that. But we'll keep going. It defined broadly as using a low-yielding yen to buy higher-yielding foreign assets, and its origins can be traced back to 1999, when Japan struck policy rates down to zero after its asset price bubble burst. The Japanese turned to international markets to get anything better than the zero yields at home, plowing trillions of dollars into foreign markets and thus turning Japan into the world's biggest creditor nation. The carry trade as we know today, which involves the yen borrowing by largely international investors, kicked off in 2013 under Prime Minister Shinzo Abe's quantitative and qualitative easing that coincided with rising rates in the United States and a depreciating yen. Those trades reached new gargantuan portions over the course of 22 and 23, as the Federal Reserve raised rates rapidly to rein in inflation, even as the Bank of Japan kept its short-term rates negative, and as the yen swooned. How large is the yen carry trade? No one's quite sure. Using the narrowest definition of a pure currency carry trade, analysts point to the 350 billion of short-term external loans by Japanese banks as one estimate of yen-funded trade. As yen-funded trades in the world, that number could be an exaggeration if some of those loans are commercial transactions between banks or loans to foreign businesses needing yen. But it could be also understanding that the actual size of the yen carry trades, because there could be billions of yen the Japanese themselves have borrowed to invest in markets at home. Actual positions could be amplified because of how hedge funds and computer-driven funds use leverage. Add to the massive investment Japanese pension funds, insurers, and other investors have made abroad. Japan's foreign portfolio investments were 666 trillion, 4.5 trillion US. At the end of March, Ministry of Finance data shows more than half in interest rate sensitive debt assets, albeit most of it long term. Why is the yen carry trade unraveling? To be sure, the BOJ has only started raising rates, and its overnight rate is just at 0.25%, while the dollar rates are roughly 5.5%. But carry trades are more sensitive to currency moves and rate expectations than the actual level of rates. The mere talk of further rates rises in Japan and Fed rate cuts by September has driven the yen up 13% in a month and narrowed the yield gap, completely wiping out the slim gains in pure yen to dollar carry trades. And as the big leveraged investors cut their billions of loss-making yen carry positions, they are being forced to deleverage and shed other stock and bond holdings. Okay, see, that makes sense. That makes sense. Nikkei versus yen. Japanese stocks collapsed on August 5th in their biggest single-day rout since the 1987 Black Monday sell-offs, driven by last week's plunge in the global stock market, economic concerns and worries. Investments funded by a cheap yen were being unwound. So this already happened? This already happened. I don't know. I get what you're looking at off this one sentence, but seems like it already happened. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I want to look into it much more than that. Why should you care? And this is a perfect paragraph for me. Why should I care about the yen carry trade? You might be asking yourself, why does this matter to me? Well, if you're someone who invests in global markets, or even if you're just keeping an eye on the healthy economy, this unwinding could have a ripple effect on a range of investments. When carry trades unwind, they can lead to heightened market volatility. It's kind of like pulling a thread on a sweater. Once you start, you might unravel more than you expected. Right now, it's too early to say that the carry trade unwind is over. Many experts believe there could be more to come, especially if the yen continues to strengthen. This isn't just a minor market blip. We're talking about potential impacts across a variety of global markets. And this was 6 months ago. So I guess that's not that long. But ultimately, this seems like some, I don't know. I still don't care, to be fair. If I'm being honest, I still don't care. I'm not worried about short-term price action. Fun stuff. But end of the day, I didn't need to read that to know that the indexes are struggling to make new all-time highs. Oh yeah, shout out a penny raise. I just realized you wrote that. A penny raise. Don't spend it all in one place, but seriously keep up the show. Hey, much love, small fry. I will keep up the show. I will keep up the show. Maybe that'll boost his spirits. I'm just like so tired right now. I don't know why. I thought family offices also contributed to the '08 crash. They were supervising their own books. I mean, I guess there's a lot of speculation on the '08 crash, but I would say when the real estate market crashes, then of course the whole market crashes. They taught you about the collapse in high school. My school was slacking. CDOs and yen carry trade. Look into it. I'm not typing it out. I don't want to look into it. Doesn't like it just doesn't matter to me. If it happens, if the market crashes, whatever, it happens. Should have shorted it. If you truly believe this yen carry trade's gonna play out and you really think the market's gonna crash, you should have shorted it. That's, Roaring Quarry articles need to become a thing. Oh, that'd be interesting. It is. All he does is read articles in the morning. Give it time to use right. It's the yen carry trade's been going for about a year now. If you so there's been a lot of time. There's been a lot of time. But it's yeah. Like I said, I wouldn't even if the market crashes, I wouldn't even think about that. It's price action tells all. But I'm bullish. I'm bullish on GameStop. I have all in GameStop. I don't even know if I would I don't even know if I would short it even if I wasn't. Cuz I don't think the market's going to crash. 1.5 billion crypto hack, crypto exchange Bybit. Reddit. Bybit CEO hack. Shout out to Matt Romano for the fresh news. The fresh news. Hey, what's up, KCR? Oh, you're good, bro. I appreciate you coming in and saying what's up. 1.4 billion, not million. Did you say billion? Oh, you did say billion. You did say billion. Ethereum falls as crypto exchange Bybit confirms 1.5 billion hack. It's down a little bit. Coin prices are falling Friday following confirmation that major centralized crypto exchange Bybit was hacked after 1.4 billion worth of tokens were stolen in a hack. More than 1.4 billion worth of Ethereum and ST ETH were withdrawn from Bybit's hot wallet on Friday, and a large chunk of the funds were being sold via decentralized exchanges. Bybit co-founder CEO Ben Zhao confirmed the attack in a post on X, saying that a planned transfer was manipulated in some way and that the funds were swiped. However, the signing message was to change the smart contract logic of our ETH cold wallet. Hackers took control of the specific ETH cold wallet we signed and transferred all ETH into the cold wallet to this unidentified address. All other cold wallets are secure. All withdrawals are normal. Ethereum is down nearly 3% on the hour to a current price of $27.27, while Bitcoin is dipped by nearly 1% to 98,000. Ahead of Zhao's post, noted I can't say that word. Pseudonymous, something like that. Security researcher Zach XBT wrote in his Telegram channel that there were suspicious outflows from Bybit and that a source confirmed to him that it was a security incident. He has since added that ETH is being split between 39 different addresses as the attacker apparently tries to muddle the flow of the fund to make them harder to track. Bybit detected unauthorized activity involving one of our ETH cold wallets. The exchange wrote on X, the incident occurred when our ETH multi-sig cold wallet executed a transfer to our warm wallet. Fortunately, this transaction was manipulated through a sophisticated attack that masks the signing interface, displaying the correct address while alerting the underlying smart contract logic. As a result, the attacker was able to gain control of the affected ETH cold wallet and transfer its holding to an unidentified address. Soon after, Zhao assured customers the industry that it will be able to contend with the loss. Bybit is solvent even if this hack loss is not recoverable. All clients' assets are one-to-one backed. We can cover the loss. Okay. Hey, Misty Blue. Misty Blue. I haven't seen that name in here in a little bit. I hope you're doing good. Hope you had a good week. What's up? What's up, Zach Tate? What's up? What's up? You asked why 2 weeks. That's why USD JPY. All right. Fair enough. Doesn't matter because Corey hates sushi. Have I seen MLGO? Yeah, some dude came in here talking about it, saying that he called it or whatever, and then he left. Stock moves like that happen all the time. It's not like anything special. It's a big move, of course, but Things like that always happen. Matt Romano, crypto leading to some of the largest heists in history. They meet again in March. The yen carry trade is a macroeconomic trade. Just so you know. Like you know, the way you're trading it, it's working, but it's a macroeconomic trade. So doing short-term trades on a macroeconomic thing, that's just not how you trade it. If you wanted to trade it, you would be say I don't know Forex, but you would be doing something with Forex. Or shorting the market because you think we're going into a bear market because of that. But you wouldn't be playing VIX calls on a Bank of Japan meeting is no different than trading off of any current event or any event, literally. But if it works, that's cool. But it's a macroeconomic thing. Wait till people get their hands on quantum computers. I can't short. It's dumb. It's just a fun little call. I watch charts. Why not? You can short it. And I don't think shorting the SPY is dumb because it's not going to squeeze like an individual stock can. If you truly think we're going into a bear market, shorting the SPY is the smartest thing you can do. But so you can short, you just don't believe in the play. And I get it, it's a call, you know, but like I said, you don't believe in it. I don't believe in it either. You don't see me shorting the SPY. I can see the possibility, but I'm betting the exact opposite. So we'll see what happens. You know, I'm probably going to get fucked at this point. But it's short-term price action stuff, so I'm not too worried about it. We'll see where we're at in like a year from now. Everyone remember to smash the like button. Thank you, Elvis. Thank you. $1 billion going missing seems normal nowadays. For real though, bro. Everyone's hacking and scamming and wild, bro. Wild stuff. Been here, just not chatty. Alright, for sure. Hype in a penny stock, clap them. Nah, you can't clap Misty Blue. If only you had mods who were here all day long. I'm not gonna clap Misty Blue. She was just asking. She wasn't. I didn't even clap the other guy who was talking about it. It's just a call. Doesn't mean I have to turn degen and bet on it. You okay? It's not degen though. I'm good. I'm just tired, but and yeah. the more time goes by, it's like fuck, the market might actually crash. It's a little disappointing, but I still remain bullish. There's a lot of similarities to 2022, but at the same time, it's not. I mean, the only thing missing is rate hikes. That's like why 2022 was so easy to spot, because you were about to go through a crazy rate hike cycle and people were piling into bonds in an obvious way. This time it's just not as obvious. It's it has the same setup, but just no rate hikes. And the dollar's moving. Like if you go watch that stream where I talk about the 22 crash, I talk about how the market was going up and the dollar wasn't moving. But the bonds, it seemed more like the market was reacting off of bonds. I don't know how to describe it, but the dollar just wasn't moving while bonds in the market was. And it was just, I don't know, I just felt like it was really easy to spot. This time the price action and everything's the same, but it's just economically not as easy. I'm used to getting effed. My hole is the size of Wisconsin. I always hit the like button though, may not chat. Oh, you're good. I'm just glad to have you here. Thank you. Thank you. Of course I want you typing in the chat, but I know you're busy. Kind of surprised something like that didn't happen a lot sooner. I feel like there's no one to point the finger at or insure your quote coins if something goes missing. I mean, they said they still have coins to like make sure their customers don't get fucked. But Bybit's just out $1.4 billion. So, you know, who knows? Maybe they'll recover the funds, but it is kind of weird. Kind of weird. Tired and grumpy? A little bit. I'm not really that grumpy, I don't feel like. I'm just not in the mood to talk about stocks and stuff right now, because it's a little depressing. It's a little depressing. You know, GameStop I don't necessarily care that much about. But when you see that the market's about to crash and you've got a and you've got the exposure I have to GameStop, you're like, ooh, oh shit. Might be a long year. Might be a long year. Just trying to get my mid status back. You're only tired because you're a rack of discipline. You rack discipline. You rack discipline. I mean, I did go to sleep kind of late, to be fair. So I kind of do rack discipline. If you're gonna pump a penny, if you can pump a penny stock, you can get out. You can get out. It's his time of the month. Let him feel all the feelings. I wish. Gonna visit a friend. Alright, Kev, you have a good one, bro. Have a good weekend if I don't see you. Man up. I mean, I'm just fine. I just, it's looking interesting. Like I said, I'm still bullish, but each passing day looks no bueno. Like, this is actually, you finally got a decent sell. It's very interesting. I'm surprised South Park didn't do an episode on Wall Street on GME squeezing 21 or Roaring Kitty. Yeah, for real, huh? They didn't. That's weird. They should have. They probably didn't they were doing like COVID stuff back then, though. You know, a lot of the material was making fun of COVID and the presidential campaign and more more global events. I just got like an electric bike ad on TradingView. That was weird, bro. What the hell? So the how did I get an electric bike ad on TradingView? That literally makes no sense. That's so odd. 1.4 billion isn't something just easy to cover, and didn't they have to cover their customers, or just something they did? I'm not sure they had to. I think they just did it. But I don't know. I'm sure you're gonna see more on that as time passes. Told you market was crashing. Um, yeah, I've talked about it multiple times too. It's nothing special. If you didn't short it, it doesn't matter. You can talk all you want, but if you didn't put your money down, it doesn't matter. I talked about the crash too. And I still think it's not gonna crash. But it can. But if you didn't short it, it doesn't matter. Curious as to if the hack will scare people away from crypto that are new to the whole scene. It'll probably just scare them away from Bybit if that's like an exchange. I honestly don't know what Bybit is. I assume it's just a crypto exchange. So it'll probably just make people go to like Coinbase or whatever, transfer their assets over. I don't know, does Bybit have a token? Bybit staked Solana. I doubt that's their token. See, that's just a rug. I don't think they have a token. That would tell you a lot. But I don't think they even have one. Unless it's this. I didn't short, I just pulled money out. Alright, that's fair then. That's similar to shorting. That's what I did in 22. I actually had a fat ass short on 22 though, but I got auto liquidated out of it. It was on futures. Pretty lame. But that's fair. Always crying wolf, eventually gonna be correct. Facts. It's easy to be correct about stuff when you just talk about it. In a 50-50 market. If it can happen to one exchange, I'm sure it can happen to others, and no one has to back anyone if shit goes missing. At least I don't believe so. Yeah, I don't think they have to. But I think they just do it because I don't know, maybe they do have to, as far as like getting hacked goes. Cuz it's not like the value just went down and you know, they just got screwed over. So they can't screw over their customers. Give it a look. I read a little bit about it. We're going to need to wait for more info. We already read about it. No, in general. Like, what would I even type in? Exchanges. Can you get this is on Quora though, so I don't know how accurate this is. I ain't getting my info from that. Over the years, crypto exchange hacks have occurred occasionally, with users' funds getting stolen in the process. Whether users recover their assets in the aftermath of such events depends on the exact case and circumstance. It's unlikely event of a significant hack. Responsible exchanges can safeguard user funds with measures like using cold storage and putting up robust security systems. Some go even further, protecting their customers' assets via insurance funds or other mechanisms that are deployed in exceptional circumstances. Binance's SAFU fund contains $1 billion worth of crypto assets set aside to compensate users in the case of an extreme event such as a security breach. So it's just circumstantial, and I guess it just depends on the exchange. If the exchange wants to do it, if they want to keep their customers, I guess that's really what it comes down to. Which, they'll probably make way more just keeping the customers around. At least that's what it sounds like to me. And that was one article, There's a big ass seller, dude. That shit's crazy. Ideally, what you want to see is come down here to like 6,000-ish, make a higher low, and then start ripping into all-time highs. That's going to be the best case scenario. Because if you sell down into the 5,900s or 5,800s, that's just, especially if it goes to 5,800, that's a lower low on the chart, and that's really bad from a technical perspective. That just shows you that it's a bearish trend is forming. So we'll see what happens. It's still bullish for now. Slightly. But those tops at all-time highs are garbage. And it's only the ES. Like, sure, the QQQ is bullish, but the NASDAQ futures are not. They never even hit a new all-time high. And the Dow hasn't hit one. Or maybe what's the Dow's? DIA? Yeah, see, even the DIA never hit all-time highs. Rejected them. And the Russell's very far behind. So it's looking pretty bad. But at the same time, last time the ES was down 10% back here in late December, early January, GameStop was up into the 30s. So it's not necessarily the end of the game. It could be obviously, it's not going to be good if the market crashes. It's going to be pretty bad, but there is a slight possibility that GameStop could perform while the market's selling off, especially if the dollar starts going up. Because I think that might have been the reason why GameStop was going up, because they have so much cash and the dollar was going up. I don't know. It's hard to say. But shit's crazy, bro. Just not quite like a bank insuring funds that might get hacked in a bank account. Yeah, because it's, assets aren't backed by anything. Like, even when you buy stocks, it's not backed by anything. Whereas, a bank account, if you get hacked or whatever, you have like literal insurance on your money, so you get it back no matter what. But this stuff, stocks, crypto, it's all situational. I mean, stocks, if something bad happens, you're done. I don't think there's anything you can do about it, but crypto, it seems, uh, yeah, crypto, it seems like it's situational. Super spicy soup to burn this flu out. Get some freaking Indian food. You'll be dying. Get some super hot Indian food. That actually sounds delicious. I love Indian food. Some korma. It's phenomenal. Phenomenal. Kind of looking at Amazon falling a bit. Should perform with the new pharmacy thing they rolling out. Thoughts on that? I don't put any weight on things companies do, but if the market crashes, Amazon's going with it. So the only way Amazon is good is if you're bullish on the market. Amazon individual company Amazon doesn't really matter. It matters what the rest of the market's about to do. But throughout time, as an investment, those like top 5-10 companies should go up forever. Historically, that's all they've done is gone up, and if the market's going to continue to go up, those companies will continue to go up. You know what I'm saying? Like as far that pharmacy thing, that literally doesn't matter because Amazon's a multi-trillion-dollar company. Their little their brand new little pharmacy thing that hasn't even made money yet doesn't matter. So damn quiet in here today, the fuck. I mean, it's Friday, and I've been in a not the best mood, so I'm sure some people have left. But it's Friday. People are working, people are out for the weekend, and GameStop's down, so nobody cares about GameStop when it's down. They only care about it when it's up. It's about average stream though. It's just people are busy. Indian sounds good. Yeah, it does. I love Indian food. Curry, korma, masala, all delicious. All delicious. Cisco's looking for some good Indian food. Debbie Downer put a smile on. I'm just, I don't know. I'm just a little worried about the market, that's all. Not worried enough to sell my GameStop shares or anything like that, but I am a little worried. I'll admit it, as someone who day trades and sees all the red flags, I'll admit it, I'm a little worried. Badass Indian place, like 2 minutes from me. I'll just throw it up if I eat it right now. He needs a good pick me up. I warned you 2 weeks ago. I didn't need a warning. Bro, I've talked about the crash many times, my friend. I don't know, like, why you think you warned me. I know how the stock market works, my friend. I've been worried about it, but now it's just starting to show its face. But I'm still bullish. Don't get me wrong. I'm still bullish. Why not sell GME and short the market? Because I don't think it's gonna crash. The more time goes by, the more worried I get about it, because obviously, like I said, it's showing itself. But I'm still bullish. And over the long term, a year, 2, 3, none of this matters. Literally, none of it matters. So I'm also like, at the same time, I don't necessarily care, even if it does crash. But it is worrying as time goes on. If I wanted to short the market, I would have did it when I was talking about it. Whenever that was, like a week ago. Or maybe it was this week. I don't remember. It was that day fucking wasn't it last Friday? I think it was Friday. It was that day everyone donated like crazy. We were talking about it. That was the time to do it. Now, good luck. What's the main reason you're worried, and when is a potential time frame of something either bad happening or not happening at all? I mean, it's happening now. If it's gonna happen, you're in the fucking you're literally in it. You're in the beginning stages of it if it's gonna happen. And the main reason there's no like the main reason I'm worried is obviously the indexes themselves. Like, they should be going up. You've already had a 10% sell off on the indexes, and when they got up here to all-time highs again, we should be ripping into the 6200s up to 6300. But instead, every time it's hit all-time highs, the buys get like really weak, and then the shorts come in. And that's like the main thing, but that compares with a lot of different stocks and the other indexes. You know, the NASDAQ never even hit all-time highs. The Dow never even hit all-time highs. And when it approached all-time highs late January, it literally sat there for 2 weeks and couldn't even break into all-time highs. And then the sellers took control. And then the Russell has been down for a while. Although, you know, all these indexes long term are bullish. It's just this short term price action. They should be making new highs. And then you go and look at individual stocks like Apple. Apple's not, I mean, Apple's close, but Apple's not at all-time highs. That's kind of sketchy. It's mostly the other stocks though, like Microsoft. Microsoft is in the shitter compared to, you know, the indexes. When the indexes are hitting when the indexes were hitting all-time highs or attempting to hit all-time highs late January, you know, Microsoft's all the way down here. It's shit. Like, Microsoft should be at all-time highs with the indexes. Same with Tesla. I mean, Tesla's up a lot, but Amazon looks pretty bullish. But see, Amazon was actually hitting all-time highs while the indexes were getting close. So like, Amazon was looking good for a while, but now everything's kind of starting to sell off. You know, Tesla, I mean, Tesla's up a fuckload, so this is still pretty high for Tesla, but, you know, late January, Tesla, the all-time high on Tesla's 485, 488, whatever. when the indexes were approaching all-time highs, this was $100 lower than its all-time high. And it's basically the same thing as 2022. The only difference between now and 2022 is the dollar's actually moving with the market and there's no rate hikes coming. But other than that, like, everything is very similar to 2022. See, like, Google was hitting all-time highs when the indexes were getting close. So, like, that's positive. So it's not every stock, but there's a lot of red flags. There are a lot of red flags. But overall, I'm bullish. But yeah, you can't ignore the red flags. And then I guess if you want to take the fucking Japanese I just don't know how much that affects the US market. If you want to take the Japanese economy everyone talks about, them posting 4% inflation last month is actually terrifying. Like, that's actually kind of scary, especially since they've had like negative rates for so long and their inflation has been pretty steady, and then just now out of nowhere it's just ripping. It's a little weird. And this is very similar to 2022. Somewhat similar. I mean, now they're hiking rates in Japan, so, but I just don't know how much weight I can put on this. I'm only, looking at this now and realizing this now, actually. But overall, it just has everything to do with US equities and the market not making new highs. Like, yeah. And like, see, the market's down today, but the dollar's barely moved. Usually the dollar goes up quite a bit when the market's selling off like this. I mean, the market's not down that much. What, you're down like 1% on all the indexes, if that? 1.3 on the S&P, 1.5 on the Nasdaq, 1.5 on the Dow, and 2.5 on the Russell. Like, it's a decent down day, but I feel like the dollar should be going up a little bit more here. So it's it's very interesting. Very interesting. We'll see what happens, though. Like I said, I'm still bullish. I'm not worried. I'm not going to sell my GameStop shares because of whatever. Like, I don't even care if the market sells off. Like, it's going to be annoying, obviously, if the market pulls a 2022 and then GameStop gets halved. Like, that's going to be annoying, but at the end of the day, I just don't think that's going to happen. I know it can happen, and the possibility is there. Everything's set up for it to happen. At least the indexes, as far as GameStop getting cut in half, that's up for debate. That's just what happened in 2022. If you go back to 2022 on GameStop, let's see. Let's see. Start of 2022. Where is it? I think it was, let me check when the actual date the ES started dropping. Yeah, literally the starting of 2022 is when the ES started dropping. But if you go to GameStop back in 2022, where is it? Pretty much right. Well, GameStop was a lot higher back then. But, GameStop was a $40 stock back then in 2022. And then it sold off, you got a bid, sold off, but pretty much went from 35 to the low of 16. I think that's when the market finally bounced back, was in January 23. I don't know my exact dates here. Yeah, January 23 is when you got the the first higher low on the S&P 500, and GameStop was hitting $16 then from 35. So if you have another like 2022 type of thing, I mean, I just wouldn't I would not say that GameStop can't like get halved, you know? Just judging from, but it was also a complete different company back then, you know? Back then they were still losing 300 million a year. It's a little bit different of a company now, but stocks are stocks. So if the whole market's going to sell off for a year, then it's very likely GameStop's going to go with it. And, you know, it's not just going to be straight down. It's going to be down and then up and then down. But the trend overall is going to be down. But like I said, I'm bullish. So, like, all of this is kind of irrelevant for me. I think we're going to go into all-time highs here soon. But there's a lot of red flags. Lots of red flags. You're seeing what I'm seeing. Yep. It's literally the same thing as 2022 without rate hikes. Knox dropped a new song and I need it. Alright, bet. Isn't an index a basket of tickers essentially? How can an index make a new high if what it's made of is red? Because there's 500 stocks in it. Just because the top 10 stocks aren't hitting all-time highs doesn't mean anything else isn't. Like, banks are at all-time highs, I'm pretty sure. Well, maybe not now, but banks were at all-time highs. Top retail stocks were at all-time highs until the past 2 days. Like, just because the top 5-10 stocks aren't at all-time highs doesn't mean there aren't other things hitting all-time highs. It's just the top 5-10 stocks are your biggest indicators as far as what could happen. That's why, you know, that's another thing. I don't think in 2022 there was as many stocks at all-time highs as there are right now. 2022, there was so many lagging stocks. So many. Like, there's a lot of airlines that are at all-time highs. Not that one, but United Airlines is at all-time highs. You know, there's a lot of stocks that are at all-time highs. But it's just not your top 10 stocks. Which, you know, it can be a red flag. I don't know what stocks are at all-time highs right now. Like McDonald's, basically at all-time highs. Home Depot is probably at all-time highs because it usually follows McDonald's. 2 weeks ago it was. Or I guess that's not all-time highs, but it's close. Like there's so many stocks that are crushing, but there's a lot of stocks that are lagging too. So the indexes can be hitting highs even if the top 10 stocks aren't, because, you know, there's more than, you know, like there's 500 companies in the S&P 500, you know? Just because 10 of them aren't hitting all-time highs doesn't, though they are the top positions in the basket, it doesn't necessarily mean, you know, doesn't mean the indexes can't hit all-time highs, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Don't think about it too much. It will bounce back. Worrying about this so much isn't going to do anything but have you in this kind of mood. That's fair. I mean, we'll see what happens. It's just it's the day trader in me, bro. I shouldn't even be, you know, I shouldn't even be holding GameStop the way I am. Like it breaks every rule. It breaks every rule in my mind that I know. But, you know, it happens. It happens. Sometimes, sometimes you believe in something and you go all in. We still wake up tomorrow and the sun will rise, my friend. True. Very true. I'd be alright with GameStop in the teens. I'm miss buying in the teens. Oh, getting cut in half for a bit, miss buying in the teens. I just don't know if that would be good as far as market mechanics. The way the stock's performing right now is fucking amazing. If it goes back to the teens, that would suck, but you'd just be basically starting over. All this work, all this work would just have been for nothing. I'd be excited to buy Gme in the teens. I'm stoked if that's what's coming. I don't know. I guess it depends how it reacts if the market actually turns bearish. It's still early to say, you know? Like, this is, like I said, this is like the beginning stages of a possible bear market. Doesn't mean it's gonna happen. That shit takes a long time to come to fruition. That's why, like, that's why I was talking about that on Friday. Like, if you really think the market's gonna crash, that was the time to be shorting it, because then you have like no risk. You know, you have a 10, 20, 30 point stop on the ES. And if you think the stock's going to be going down to like 6,000, you know, that's I mean, with a 30-point stop, that's still like a 5-to-1 trade. But too late now. I mean, you could still short it, I guess, but you're just going to have a way bigger stop. Instead of like 30 points, it's going to be, you know, over 100, and that's you know, that's why I'm not bearish, because there's still a possibility that shorts get absolutely fucked here. As you know, on the indexes. As far as GameStop, no opinion. No opinion on GameStop. I'm biased. Such a banger. It will hit 18 then bounce. That would be interesting. Why exactly did you stop day trading? Did you lose your ass? No. It's pretty hard to lose day trading the way I do it. The way I day trade's very risk manage focused. But I stopped day trading because I started buying GameStop, and the stock market in general. Well, trading's a losing game. GameStop could be a losing game, so I choose not to play two losing games at once. I choose to just buy GameStop and call it good. Buy Domino's, Modelo, and whatever pool company it was. That's what Buffett is doing. Everybody's a finance guru these days. That's true. But nobody, I don't feel like people talk about like day trading. It's all everyone talks about like swing trades and stuff like that. It's very rare I see like an actual day trader who who knows like how to manage their risk and all that stuff. Very rare. Everyone just likes to YOLO. How much do you need to day trade the way you did? You would need 25K so you don't get a whatever it's called, pattern day trade, because you can only make like 3 day trades per something. I can't remember. It's been so long. But yeah, you have to have 25K to day trade. But it's not like I'm taking like $25,000 positions, you know? Like most of the time it would be like a few, I mean, I've started out in the SPY, so it'd mostly be like a few shares on the SPY, 10, 20, maybe 50. However much that is. I think 50 shares on the SPY is quite a bit. That's a 30 grand position, but if you only have 50 shares, it's pretty easy to manage your risk. Because every dollar's $50. It's kind of simple. But it's mostly all about risk management and like I said, trading's a losing game. It's a 50-50 chance that a trade hits. So the way I day trade is try to find points to short or buy. Like that's the beauty of day trading. You don't have to be a buyer. You can make money shorting the stock too, but shorting the stock and having like a 2-to-1 or 3-to-1 risk to reward ratio. So that way if you lose 2 trades, your next trade you win it and then you can break even. And then, if you can win like multiple trades in a row, then you're ahead. Need 25K in the account. Yep. Otherwise you get hit with pattern day trade. Yep. What are you making back then? Say with those 50 shares of SPY. I mean, it varies, bro. That's the thing with trading. Making money is not a guarantee. Some years you lose money. Some years you make money. But with 50 shares of SPY, you're not making fucking shit. You're lucky to make a couple grand a year. It's a waste of your time. And that's why I don't do it. You need to be trading with like 500 shares of SPY or 5,000 shares of SPY. Doing little baby trade, it's, yeah. That's why I tell people, that's why I don't even like talk about trading or promote it or anything, because you're better off just investing and going and getting a job. You're going to make way more money than anyone who sits here and wastes their time trading. Fuck with all that. So only the rich get richer. I mean, in a sense, yes. But if you can't be a profitable trader with 50 shares, what makes you think you're going to be a profitable trader with 500 or 5,000 shares, So you got to start out somewhere. But you have to like be fucking 100% sure that you're able to do this and make profit, or else you're going to get absolutely clapped. Doesn't matter how rich you are. If you're a not profitable trader, you're fucked. I mean, you're just wasting your time. You're better off going to the casino and spamming a button. Like, so you can make money trading, and it's possible to be a profitable trader, but it's such a small percentage of people. And like it's literally less than 1% of people make any significant amount of money trading. So it's like, you're trying to be a 1% purpose if you think you're going to like do this for a living. And that's why most people like sell courses and just talk about trading, because it's easier to just talk about it and pretend like you know what you're doing and then get money from those people than actually trade. Sup, Shadow? Went to the casino. Let's go. What'd you play, bro? What machines did you play? Let's just say I'm Oh, I don't mean to laugh, bro. I don't mean to laugh, but that's fucking funny, bro. That's fucking funny. I don't mean to laugh, Shadow. I'm sorry, but that's hilarious, bro. I fucking told you, bro. You thought I was crazy. You thought I was just lying when I talk about gambling, bro. Oh, man. I feel bad for you, Shadow, but welcome. Welcome to the world of degenerate gambling. I think you would have been better sticking to the online casinos, to be fair. I think online casinos have like better chance at getting paid out because there's no like overhead for them, you know? But overall, it's gambling. That's online or not. That's that's the outcome. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. That sucks, but I'm glad you got a little taste of the realities. So it's literally impossible to quit a 9 to 5 to trade, like literally impossible. I mean, statistically, yes, it's very impossible. I wouldn't say literally impossible, but statistically, it's impossible for your average person and even above average people. And it's like, it's a long game too, you know? Just because you were profitable for like a year or two doesn't mean you're going to be profitable the next like 5 to 10. So that's why like you truly have to know what you're doing. Played a shitload of slots. What'd you play, bro? You play some Buffalo? What games did you play? Some pinball? You're officially a gambler now. I'm actually hitting the casino tonight. Damn. I'm jealous. Did I hear casino? Did I just hear casino? That's where 6-9 is right now. Corey, you were right all along. Nah, but I only lost less than 200, so it could have been a lot worse. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. You could have put 200 bucks in GameStop though, you know? You could have put 200 bucks in GameStop. Like Beetlejuice, if you say casino 3 times, he magically appears. Degeneracy. Degeneracy? Degeneracy. I've been listening, have been reading articles. Oh man, my bad. I'm slacking on the articles. I've got like 20 articles up here I need to be reading. I got so many articles. Better, but not great. Flu's kicking my butt. Damn, that sucks. I honestly played so many different games. They're all a blur. Well, you probably played like Dragon Link, Buffalo. Buffalo did me dirty. You got stomped by the Buffalo. The Buffaloes! Buffalo's a volatile game. But if you hit on Buffalo, that shit can be nasty, bro. That shit can be nasty, but it was yeah, that's a volatile game. Considering you only let yourself have 80 and lost 200, it is bad. 100 of it was lended to my cousin. Oh, that's fair. That's chill. But yeah, welcome to welcome to the realities of gambling. See, now it's time to start investing. Now it's time to do some real gambling. Start investing in your future. Some real man gambling. Oh, that sucks, bro. Losing sucks. Losing sucks. I guess my twin brother's gonna die soon. He's buying a motorcycle. Oh no. Damn, that sucks. I didn't know you had a twin, bro. I'm just learning this now. I never knew that, bro. That exactly why I can't gamble. GME's my favorite slot machine. Amen. It's the slot machine that never ends. It's a never-ending slot machine. Interesting reads today. I guess today's the day they announce housing market is a buyer's market. Get out there, people, buy them up. Whatever. Definitely. Well, I mean, it's definitely a buyer's market. Sellers aren't getting shit. It's probably the best time to buy a house in a long time, really. I feel like you'd actually be able to find a good deal if you were patient enough. It's just the mortgage is going to be fucked. Matthew, what's up, Matthew? How you doing, my friend? Twin telepathy thing real? Your twin is in the Hell's Angels? Motorcycles are cool, but saw a terrible motorcycle accident happen right in front of me. Could never own a motorcycle after that. Yeah, that shit's scary, bro. I know a couple people that have almost died. At least, yeah, it's crazy. Motorcycles are terrifying. You can finished each other's sandwiches? There's been hundreds of times when we'll say the same exact thing at the same exact time. A frozen quote? Wait, what? I'm frozen? What do you mean I'm frozen? Oh. Can't say I've watched Frozen. I know of it, but I don't think I've watched the whole movie. Buffett has exited Spy and VOO. I don't think Buffett buys Spy. I mean, I can look, but I don't think Buffett buys the Spy. Pretty sure he just buys individual stocks. Oh no, he does have VOO. He only had 43,000 shares, though. And that was reported a while ago. And then on the Spy, they only had 39,000 shares. Wait, they sold all their Ulta? I thought they had a big-ass position in Ulta. That didn't last long, I guess. Then they bought a bunch of Dominoes. They sold a lot of stuff, it looks like. STZ though. What's that? STZ. Oh, Constellation Brands. Isn't this like... Hmm. Very interesting. I didn't even know Buffett. I mean, obviously it was a really small position, but I didn't even know that he was in the SPY. I thought he just had like Apple. What did you change your profile picture to? Who is that? Who's your profile picture? I don't even know who that is. Hugh? Like John Wayne? I don't know. I legit don't know who that is. Tell them hell's coming for them. I don't know that movie. Kurt Russell from Tombstone? Oh, I would have never guessed that. I would have never guessed that. I don't even know if I know who that is. Tombstone. I feel like, isn't that Tombstone? Who are you, Corey? I don't really watch movies. I'm not a movie buff. Yeah, and I've never seen this. And that movie came out when I was born. It's like, why, why would I watch that? Saw this dude get T-boned at an intersection. Motherfucker launched 6 feet in the air, did a perfect front flip. Would have stuck the landing if he didn't shatter his leg. Jeez. Oh, that's terrifying. I've seen it a million times. Buffett's not in there. Oh, what's up, Matthew? Probably like a year when he moved my grandma's. BRK, BRKB. Very interesting, right? It's very interesting that they sold, but like I said, their position was so small. I mean, 40,000 shares is a lot, but for like a company Berkshire size, like I don't think that's that much. What is it, 600? 24 million? I feel like 24 million is such a small position for Berkshire. I don't know.
Grandma lives a block away. We're not done talking about this. I need to meet Baby Butters too. Baby Butters. You're still calling him Butters? Fucking Butters, bro. It's Butters. That's me. It's not Distance. I swear I told you guys about him. Nah, I don't think you ever told us that you had a twin. How many times have we been talking to your twin instead of you in the chat? What's the old bag of bones? I hate him. Jeez. Tell him hell's coming for them. Trim the beard down to double stubble and go for the Wyatt beard stash. Even in a Roaring Kitty meme, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I remember the meme, but I've just never seen that movie.
Never seen it.
It's not about revenge, it's about reckoning. Narco. Wait, is Kurt Russell in the Narcos? Is he on Narcos? No way, huh? No. She named me Baby Butters on Discord. It's sticking. Never seen The Parent Trap? I don't think anyone. I don't know if anyone knows what the Parent Trap is. Like, you want to know if they share a GF? Holy shit, that's funny. Oh my god. They just tag team, bro. Just tag out real quick. The other one's just waiting in the bathroom or something. Just a quick tag out. The twins switch and trick their parents for the entire movie. Clean stream. We don't look alike enough to do that. Narco was the song in the meme. 6ix9ine just knows his arcade literature. Apparently I don't. But I haven't rewatched the memes, I don't think. Maybe once. You uncultured swine, the lot of you. I'm sorry, I don't watch movies. That's why you're here to culture me. I'm well versed. I'm well versed in my Roaring Kittyology. We started with Jack Harlow, now we moved to movies. Damn, you're just corrupting the poor kid. Poor Shadow. Poor Shadow. How come the microphone doesn't pick up whistling? The noise suppression works out pretty good. That's crazy. I haven't seen the meme since May when they came out. Just have a good memory. That is a really good memory. I only remember some of them. Send me a list of your favorite movies. I don't know, like The Dark Knight or something. Dark Knight's good. That's just the first movie that pops up into my head. I have a playlist I made of all the songs used in that May Roaring Kitty run. Oh, that's dope. That's a banger ass playlist, I'm sure. Oh, I got a movie I know you'll like, Shadow. You gotta watch Half Baked by I think Dave Chappelle. I think Dave Chappelle is the one that made the movie. It's a good ass movie though. Has young Harlan Williams in it. A few other banger comedians. Like their early days. I feel like I've already seen that. Maybe. Dave Chappelle and Neil Brennan wrote the movie, a classic. Yeah, it's good. Fucking he kills the horse. Drug addicts try to go to White Castle. Harold and Kumar. Oh man, Harold and Kumar. That's funny. Oh, what's that? Dude, where's my car, bro? You gotta watch Dude, where's my car? Dude, where's your car, dude? Dude, it's not funny. Where is my car? Dude, where is your car? Grandma's Boy is a good one too. Grandma's Boy is hilarious. Aw, Super Troopers, bro. Bro, Super Troopers. Oh man, Super Troopers is fire. I fucking love Super Troopers. The nostalgia. Fucking God, I'm just not much of a movie buff, bro. This is the end. Can't say I've seen that one. Tires? No, I haven't seen Tires. You say English? You say yes, sir, or yeah, sure. Meow. Meow. Did he just meow? You think I just meow? Oh my god. Did he just meow? Meow. Do I got whiskers drinking milk out of a bowl? Oh man. Oh bro. Hot Rod, bro. Hot Rod. Hot Rod is a fire ass movie. A Thousand Ways to Die? Isn't that like a TV show? Million Ways to Die in the West. I remember movie hopping in high school and saw Borat followed by The Departed. It was a great day for cinema. That sounds amazing. I haven't even finished Borat. I think I've only gotten like halfway through it. Same with Bruno. I don't know. I just can't get into those movies. Fucking Ali G's a funny character though. What's up? Was too much. I like the Dictator as well. The Dictator is actually fire. Chair in the fire hydrant. Oh, I'm glad I don't remember. Bruno made me uncomfortable. I don't even think I watched the whole thing. Bruno's a lot rougher around the edges than Borat. I remember seeing that in theaters. My GF and her homophobic brother, he got pissed and vocally upset. So funny. Maybe that's what I was missing. Maybe you need a homophobe to watch those movies with. That makes it makes it way more entertaining. It's not, I bet. Between Two Ferns? I don't know what that is. Dude, I'm so bad with movies. I feel like I've seen like no movies. My moving watching experience was hilarious. Yeah, I bet that was funny, bro. I love people that get upset about stuff. They're the best. They're the best to watch films with. I mean, obviously, like Pineapple Express and Superbad are bangers. I don't even think we got to mention those ones. Pretty much any Will Ferrell movie. Well, early Will Ferrell movies. Early Adam Sandler's pretty funny too. Any predictions on what Buffett's annual letter will say to investors comes out tomorrow morning. I never even read them, or I don't even know what they normally say. I don't really like. I'll watch the annual meeting that on Berkshire, but I never read their letter, and I don't think I've ever watched a full annual meeting. I just like some of the questions, but ultimately I don't necessarily care about Berkshire. Daddy's Home. Interview with Seth Rogen's really good. Oh yeah, the interview's fire. The interview. My guess is the letter just says GameStop. James Franco is one of my favorite actors. Him and Seth Rogen have perfect chemistry. The Snorkel of Omaha. I just like watching their annual meeting because they get asked different questions, and well, obviously Charlie's gone. Rest in peace, Charlie, but it is cool to hear from people who have been in the market for so long. And like actually successful in the market too. You must not be a holder of BRKA or BRK. Definitely not. I've never bought Berkshire. Never even thought about it. I buy GME, and that's it. What's up, Caitlin? Hi. Gosh. What's up? I was buying that in my 20s and 30s. Best thing I ever did. Really? You still have shares of it? That's sick. Such a good stock pick, bro. What was it even at back then? I bet that shit was cheap. You were buying in the late 90s? Oh, it's still like 20 grand. It was still around 20,000 ish. Oh, early 2000s. Okay. You still like 10x, didn't it? Yeah, it's still over a 10x. That's fire. 10x in 20, 30 years. I mean, ain't nobody complaining about that, I don't think. Cisco, I heard they made the movie Frozen to cover up the conspiracy that Walt Disney was cryogenically frozen to be brought back to life when mankind has the technology to revive him. That just reminds me of Family Guy. When they unfreeze him, he's like, "Are the Jews gone yet? Put me back in." Oh my god. Are the Jews gone yet? Early 2000s. Was buying BRK.A back when it was a textile mill. I wish. Had to clap the SEO optimization. Never know, maybe GME is the next BRK. That's a lot of people speculate that. It's possible. I don't necessarily want my stock attached to the overall market, but I mean, hey, if it puts up some Berkshire numbers, I ain't gonna complain.
I'll take it. Shadow, bro. You're supposed to be putting this in your Robin Hood, bro. How many times? Thank you, Shadow. I appreciate you, bro, but start stacking that Robin Hood, bro. Start stacking up. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. I have an on-point Pikachu and Charmander voice. Gummy bear! Gummy bear! A loss at a casino. Now he's splurging on Corey. My goodness, this guy's a player. A true degenerate. That's what's up, bro. Ryan Cohen sure seems to know how to pick him. Yeah, he's definitely a fire stock picker. But Berkshire is also more than just like a stock picking company too. They also own businesses. So it's like, you know, who knows what GameStop can become. I think it's a very interesting investment. Even though the past like month has kind of sucked ass. Month's a very short amount of time. About to send this customer $5,000 and work for their car. Let's go. There's always next paycheck to invest. Nah, you gotta paycheck. You gotta invest every paycheck. 10%, bro. 10%. Just throw it in the Robin Hood. Maybe you don't even have to buy GameStop. You could buy like Apple or something else. Obviously, I'm biased and I love GameStop, but just a little bit, bro. 5-10% of your check. That's what? You'd be chilling. You'd be getting like 2 shares of GameStop a month. Or a week, I mean. 10 a month about. Can I have your next paycheck? I did say that last paycheck. Yes, you did. And then you went and gambled instead. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Bad shadow. Bad shadow. We do that outside. Buy SoFi, Shadow, and Bubbles the cat. That's what I'm going to do with the paycheck I get from you. I like SoFi. I think SoFi is solid. What is that at these days? 15 still? I'd want SoFi back at like 10. That'd be ideal. But SoFi's got solid financials. Very solid fundamentals. Maybe 1150 for the gap. The gap and the retrace. $8 on the low end. But I like SoFi. I think it's a good ass company. I never really knew about it up until like a few months ago. Someone started talking about it. Stogie Stonks. But it's actually really solid. I have many shares at 650. Want an investment? It's been a small time. Yeah, that's fire, bro. That's some fire pickups right there. On the low. On the real low. Only been a year. I mean, that's sick. A double in a year, or almost a triple.
from the high. All right, I'm gonna bang through some of these articles because I got a lot of them, and if I don't read them today, it's very unlikely I'll read them next week. So Meta approves plan for bigger executive bonuses following 5% layoffs. Executives at Meta stand to get bigger bonuses this year. The company said in a corporate filing Thursday that it had approved an increase in target bonus percentage for its annual bonus plan for executives. Meta's named executive officers could earn a bonus of 200% of their base salary under the new plan, up from 75% they had earned previously. The updated bonus plan doesn't apply to Meta CEO Mark Zuckerberg. A committee for the Meta's board of directors approved the change on February 13th after determining that the target total cash compensation for its executives was at or below the 15th percentile of the target total cash compensation of executives holding similar positions at peer companies. Following this increase, the target total cash compensation for the named executive officers falls at approximately the 50th percentile of the peer group target cash compensation. The disclosure of the new executive bonus plan comes a week after Meta began laying off 5% of its overall workforce. The company had previously said this would impact its lowest performers. Meta also slashed its annual distribution of stock options by about 10% for thousands of employees. The report noted that the stock option reduction may differ based on where the workers live and their position at the company. Meta shares are up more than 47% over the past year and closed Thursday at 694, underscoring investors' enthusiasm over the social media's company's growing sales in the digital advertising market and the potential for its artificial intelligence investment to eventually generate big returns. The company said in January that its fourth quarter revenue grew 21% year over year to $48.4 billion. Meta did not reply. Okay. Yankees throw out one of baseball's most notorious traditions. Players cannot now grow beards. Start spreading the news for the first time in nearly 50 years. The New York Yankees are allowing players to grow beards. In a statement Friday, Yankees owner Hal Steinbrenner said he spoke to former and current players about the long-standing policy preventing most facial hair and has decided the team will now permit well-groomed beards. The most recent conversations are an extensive ongoing internal dialogue that dates back several years. It is the appropriate time to move beyond the familiar comfort of our former policy. The news comes days after pitcher Devin Williams, one the Yankees acquired from the Milwaukee Brewers during the offseason, sported some forbidden facial hair in an official team photo. He barely had any fucking facial hair. You gotta be clean if you want the Yankees, bro. Williams previously maintained a beard during his time with the Brewers. The Yankees' facial hair policy was first implemented by George Steinbrenner, the former Yankees owner and father of Hal Steinbrenner. In the 1970s, it banned any facial hair other than mustaches, with exceptions for religious reasons, and scalp hair below the collar for players, coaches, and male executives. George Steinbrenner, who died in 2010, justified the rule as a way of instilling discipline in the team, reportedly telling the New York Times in 1978 that he wanted to develop pride in the players as Yankees. Since then, all players have abided by the policy, though not without some resistance. Famously, Yankees captain Don Mattingly was benched in 1991 for refusing to get a haircut, an incident mocked on a 1992 episode of The Simpsons. Former Yankee Andrew McCutchen said in 2020 that it would have been difficult for him to join the team when he still had dreadlocks, which he wore during the early years of his career with the Pittsburgh Pirates, and called on the franchise to change the rules. The tradition has also turned some prospective Yankees away. General manager Brian Cashman said in 2013 that he ruled out trading for relief pitcher Brian Wilson because Wilson refused to shave his beard. Pitcher David Price said in 2013 that he didn't want to play for the Yankees due to the policy. Many past and present players got rid of their beards when they joined the Yankees from another team, including Garrett Cole, Johnny Damon, and current offseason acquisition Paul Goldschmidt and Cody Bellinger. Interesting. I never knew that about the Yankees. Shadow and Bubbles the Cat, you want a good one to watch? Ticker XYZ. If SPY flips green and pushes new all-time highs, XYZ could be a nice surprise. Gamble, though, not financial advice. XYZ? What the hell is that? I feel like you're trolling. I've never heard of that. XYZ. Block? This looks interesting. Is this drop block? Is this Dropbox? Square. Oh, this is Square? I thought Square had a company. I thought SQ was Square. Square doesn't exist on the stock market anymore? What the hell? When, bro. Obviously, I haven't been paying attention. I want to look at the financials of this, though. Oh, they just barely released their earnings. See what their last 10K looked like. Lost 500 million in 22, only lost 20 million in 23, but they were making money. Pretty decent sized company, 34 billion or billion. Yeah, billion. They were making a lot of money before 22. They added a lot of assets. They like almost doubled in assets, almost tripled actually. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to be buying it. I've got way too much money in GameStop, but it does look interesting. Freaking Excel sheet. Bruh. Here's our financial report. Why can't they just upload it to the SEC website? It'd be so much easier. There it is. Unaudited. Yeah, they like tripled their assets since 21. That's crazy. They made 2 million. That's pretty positive. Oh wait, that's 2 billion. What? Used to work at Enterprise after college. They had no facial hair policy. I wrote a letter to the VP, and eventually they allowed beards. Do what it is it that they only allow mustaches? Same deal with Enterprise. I think policy just hasn't updated since the 70s when everybody had a stash. Yeah, I don't know. If you translate that to English. Bringing the change he wants to see the world that's beautiful. Find the letter is great. You'd appreciate it as a writer. Just had a huge sell-off on quote bad earnings. One to track. I know it will be. Not financial advice. I mean, it looks great, honestly. Like they were losing a lot of money and they just posted a 2 billion profit or almost 3 billion. So I don't know. I don't even know why it would be selling off. Like this thing looks like it absolutely crushes. Obviously that's unaudited, so 42 billion market cap. And in 21, like it was doing good in 21, but if that earnings is right, they're doing even better now with triple the assets they had back then. Very interesting pick. That's for sure. Maybe when my PP coin YOLO prints, I'll look into XYZ. Do you like Nick vapes? Nah. I don't understand nicotine. I don't get why people are so addicted to that shit. Doesn't do anything for me. And I don't like the way the vapes like spit juice into your mouth. It's fucking gross. But nah, I don't be vaping. I don't be vaping. Smoke a cigarette like a real man. What's this? What do you need this fucking tutti fruity vape for? Just smoke a Marlboro. Smoke a Marlboro already. Yeah, it's very interesting. He just broke support. XYZ it's an interesting one. The financials look good. I just don't know, like, I mean, when you compare it to 21 to now, you're like, damn, this thing is pretty undervalued, but how overvalued was it back then? I don't know. But it looks fucking good, bro. The only worry is that it hasn't broke out of $90 in like a year and a half. Sup, Jay Crispy? Talked about Ryan Cohen buying Baba. I don't know who James Janney is. Great track record of investing. Well, that guy has no clue what he's talking about because Ryan Cohen bought Apple and Wells Fargo and Baba and GameStop and is crushed on all of them. So I don't know who the Janny guy, whoever you're talking about, obviously doesn't know what he's talking about. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really care about Ryan Cohen buying Baba. He's a billionaire. He can put his money wherever he wants. Like disposable fruity vapes. Those are terrible. I went in the dedicated smoking area in the casino yesterday. I genuinely think took years off my lifespan. Well, vaping is way worse than smoking cigarettes, so I don't know. I don't know how you can vape and then say that. Because vaping is trash. Did KS to GME? I don't know what you're saying. Who the hell's Ryan Cohen? I don't know. James Janney did a documentary saying Gme. Oh yeah, someone was talking about this earlier. Why is I don't get why people are talking about that now. That video is like months old. Kansas City shut that. What does that even mean, bro? That's just like some Reddit Twitter term that literally means nothing. I don't even get what that means. But yeah, you can't post links in the chat. And I'm most likely not gonna watch that video. Oh, Ryan Cohen is a YouTuber. Gotcha. Look him up. Yeah. Like, comment, subscribe to Ryan Cohen's YouTube channel. James Janney is the bottom caller we talked about earlier with the hit piece. Yeah, I was just remembering that we actually talked about that earlier. It's definitely not good for you, but there's no way it's worse than cigarettes. Oh, it definitely is. It is 100% worse than cigarettes. There's not a doubt in my mind that it's, yeah, vaping's trash. I know kids your age that are like, have breathing problems from vaping. I know people that have smoked cigarettes for decades and it doesn't even affect them. So I would argue that vaping is way worse, just judging from a outside perspective of knowing people who've smoked cigarettes for decades versus people who have been vaping since it got popular. Kansas City Shuffle. I think the Kansas City Shuffle is a dance, is it? Kansas City Shuffle. Is an advanced form of bait and switch confidence game, employing misdirection, deception, and playing on the marks. Why would he trade Baba to GameStop? He's a billionaire, bro. He can just buy more GameStop if he wants. Roaring Kitty had meme. It showed that he was gonna invest in Chewy. Roaring Kitty did invest in Chewy. That's a SEC filing. There's no meme. He literally bought 9 million shares of Chewy and then sold them. There's no, that's not a meme. That's reality. After this vape. Ryan should go. I just disagree with that. I don't think Ryan has to do anything. He's a billionaire. He should be able to invest in whatever he wants. If he think I mean I think Baba is a decent investment. I don't think there's anything wrong with Baba. And him buying more GameStop doesn't really do anything. Kansas City Shuffle is from the movie Lucky Number 7. Cool flick, but SS fixates on cool sounding parts of Kitty's memes. Okay. Who the hell's Roaring Kitty? He's this guy that's not a cat. Very confusing. Hey, Kotaro. What's up, Kotaro? This shit will make your system weaker. Gotta take care of your health. Yeah. it's so bad for your lungs, dude. Just making convo not too serious. I'm just kind of confused at what you were trying to get at. Oh shit. Shout out to Bubbles, bro. Shout out to Shadow. Another 99 cents, bro. I'm telling you, Shadow, just start stacking the Robin Hood, bro. You don't even gotta do nothing for me. You coming in every day is enough, my friend. I want to see you stack that Robin Hood and do something for yourself. Take all the money I don't have. Big baller butters. But he sent the memes out, then didn't it? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but then, like, I think the point of that was to show how an insider affects the stock. Because then he sold, he sold the 9 million shares of Chewy, and Chewy has literally done nothing but go up since then. So I think he was kind of showing. I think he was just trying to show you that insiders, though they're important, them selling out doesn't necessarily do anything to the stock. That's what I got out of it, at least. Because a lot of people, for some reason, think that, like, if Ryan Cohen buys more GameStop or if Roaring Kitty buys more GameStop, that the stock just automatically is going to start going up. Or inverse, like if any of those people sell stock. But I think that Chewy example shows you that insiders don't matter as much as you would think. Though they are important, obviously. You do want to have big money behind your position, of course. But that's what I got out of that more than anything. Shadow taking the casino loss like a champ. What are the memes and where can I find them? Agreed, Baba is a good long term. Baba, we count sheep now. I'm lost. My broke ass couldn't afford a full dollar. Have you any wool? Can't even afford a comment. How's the day going? It's alright. I mean, GameStop's not doing alright, but it happens. I'm just kind of tired today. 3 bags full. What if we get some Doge checks, GMEs to the moon? I hope we don't get no Doge checks. That sounds like it's a terrible thing for the economy. But I guess whatever. If they want to give me $5,000, I'm not gonna complain about it. But I don't think that's good for the overall economy. Just handing out free money again. Is Caroline Leavitt handing out the checks personally? If not, I'm not interested. Damn, I hope Caroline gives me my check. I'd be very appreciative of Caroline. I might even take her out to dinner after. That would be nice. Caroline Leavitt greater than GME memes. One for the Mastacory, one for the GameStop, and one for the little broke boy who lives down the lane. Jeez. What the hell, dude? What the hell? What is that even from? Oh. Baba Black Sheep remix. I don't know that. I can't say I don't think I've listened to Baba Black Sheep. I know what it is, but I don't think I've like actually listened to it. Redirecting DEI and LGBTQ stuff to money from everyone for everyone. It's our money anyway. Cut the Doge checks. It's not good for the economy though. I don't care what it's from or for. It's bad for the economy to give a bunch of people free money. I'm about to get back to my graffiti days and tag game on all the stop signs. Oh my god, that's genius, bro. That's actually genius. It's the Baba Black Sheep remix. Remix goes kind of hard, not gonna lie. Did Corey have an actual childhood? No. Guerrilla marketing for your investment, I dig it. We just need a dope beat to it. Last time it went back into the stock market pretty quickly. I mean, it also just went to the companies and boosted their fundamentals. I think I read something about it, and it wasn't like a lot of money didn't actually flow into the stock market. Just a bunch of people were buying from those companies and boosted their fundamentals, which when the fundamentals get boosted, people start buying because they think the future is going to be better or whatever. Not 100% sure on that, but I swear I read that somewhere. Do you not know Mary had a little lamb? I know that one. Why's the sheep gotta be black? Because they make the best wool. That's funny. Alright, you ain't lying. The fucking market sucks ass right now. Bro, facts. Facts. Is the ES still getting clapped? Damn, yeah, it's down quite a bit. Worst decline of 25 so far on the Dow. Wasn't January 14th worse? I feel like January 14th was way worse than this. Oh no, the Dow was already down that day. Wait. What? Was it January 7th I'm like thinking of then? Oh, January 14th's on GameStop, duh. December 18th, that Fed meeting. I was like tripping. Like I could have sworn the Dow dropped way crazier than that. But yeah, pretty boring market. And yeah, we'll see what happens, Like this could be the start of a year or two long bear market, but like I said, I'm still bullish, so I'm not worried. Oh, that was a compliment. I just watched like 10 seconds of one of your old Amnesia videos. You have a nice singing voice. Oh, you just sharing your videos to everyone, I see. I see you. I see you, bro. I see you, bro. Don't think I don't see you. Because I see you. I just saw that Celsius bought Alani energy drinks. Yeah, that was in the morning. Now they hold 16% share of energy drinks in general. Oh, really? That's crazy. I think I have an article of that somewhere up here. Oh, maybe not. I thought I did. We got so many articles up. Spy about to break sixes. She got videos. Yeah, she has a amnesia videos. I'm gonna tell him the channel name. You guys want to know the channel name? I'm about to expose your ass, bro. I'm exposing, bro. Oh shit. If I can find it. If I can find it. I don't know if I'll be able to find it again. I mean, you're lucky I can't find it. I don't remember the numbers on the channel, to be fair. I can't find it. I don't remember her channel name, so I guess it's whatever. I mean, I remember the name, I just can't find it. Well, you're in luck this time. Because I was going to expose your ass. Because the channel's dead. Usually you can find it, though. It's whatever. If I can find it, I'll share it. I accidentally clicked out of this, so I didn't get to hear what Corey said about Celsius Energy. I didn't say much about it. I haven't really read into it. I just saw the article. I thought Celsius was interesting for a while, but never something I've been interested. Like I said, bro. Like I say all the time, I have all my money in GameStop. I'm not interested in other stocks. Even if like, oh yeah, that reminds me, I gotta put that XYZ in this spreadsheet to look up later. But like I have, 260 companies here that I think are all somewhat all pretty fucking good. And I'm not interested in a single one because all in GameStop. Oh, Better Call Saul. I forgot the Kansas City Shuffle was in Better Call Saul. I forgot about that. I did watch The Unforgivable Guy. That show was pretty funny. Fried chicken and waffle fries. I forgot to subscribe to it. Whoops. My fault since I brought it up. Oh, I'll find it. Don't worry. I'm gonna share it with the class. Don't even trip. Why are you like this? Why are you like you? Shadow gonna get his ass beat by sister. Newest season of Invincible. You gotta watch the Roaring Kitty timeline. I don't have Twitter. Don't have Twitter. If you showed I'm splitting like my dad, now you're just giving now you're just making me want to look for it more. That was for your eyes only? Oh, sure. Right, you can't share links in the chat. Doesn't work. Doesn't even show up. But I know, I already know I've seen the memes. They don't mean a lot. Just a long-term investment. That's all it is. You gotta decipher them? I don't gotta do anything. I've watched enough. When something like real, like them selling Canada and France gets posted, that's when I care. But memes, speculation, tinfoil, ultimately it doesn't matter to me. Doesn't make the stock move. Doesn't give me information about the stock or the company. And I've already watched them all. There's nothing to decipher. It's just memes. It's just some videos and some pictures. Sure, there can be meaning behind it, but at the end of the day, you have to have conviction in the company and your investment, and that's about it. That's the best way to go. Memes and speculation and tinfoil don't give me conviction on my investment. Can't trust you. I'm gonna keep searching. I bet I can find it. I'm leaving if you find it. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. I don't think I found it actually. Oh shit. Oh, I found it. Chat about to go to one viewer when he says it. For real though. Ryan Cohen needs to make GameStop business like Baba. I think GameStop just needs to be GameStop. They're on a good path. They could get their stuff from Baba, I guess. I don't know. I'm leaving if you find it. What are we looking for? I just found Caitlin's YouTube channel. But obviously she doesn't want me to share it, so I don't know. I won't. I won't do it. I'll be nice. I'll be nice. Maybe if she pisses me off. At least I got my ammo. At least I got my ammo, so whenever she pisses me off, you know, it's ready to go. That's my leverage right there. That's like a tariff. That's my tariff right there. My middle name? I'm not telling you my middle name. That's crazy. Nice knowing you got shout about to go to one viewer. Instantly one viewer. Leaving, we'll never see that day. Facts. I don't know. Kate, well, maybe one day. Maybe one day she'll get sick of me and leave. It's possible. It happens all the time. Viewership mooning in anticipation, actually. Press the red button. Whoa! Whoa! I'm a geeky, gross nerd. My facade is broken if you show it. Whatever. What is the YouTube channel of? It's just gaming. That's all. Just gaming. The one is forward. He has other videos in reverse order on YouTube. I've already seen all the memes, bro. Go watch Roaring Kitty live streams if you wanna, like, actually go learn something. Go watch all the old Roaring Kitty live streams. Like, those memes and stuff don't mean a lot when you don't even know the man behind them. Once you learn the man behind the memes, you'll realize that none of it matters. Roaring Kitty's expecting a recession. People have been talking about recession for like 3 years now. And still hasn't happened. I don't think people know what, like, recession means. Gotta upload more YouTube videos so you can expose me. That'd be fun. So we don't have to watch the video. She couldn't get sick of you, but I might block you for a week. That's cap. That's cap. That's cap. Where's the cap emoji? That's what that is. No, I was saying it. I think it's cap that you could, or saying that you won't get sick of me. That's what I think's cap. Roaring Kitty's expecting a recession over the market. One, the market is dipping. The market's at all time. The market's basically at all time highs. Just because today's down. Like, sure, I've been talking about how this could be the start of something, but the market's still basically at all time highs. Be stepping on eggshells in here. Roaring Kitty's gonna pile into GME, then margin calls. He's already in GameStop. And people get margin called every day. A recession, that's blasphemy. Who's Roaring Kitty? Why GME? Sold Chewy. No 13Fs have come out for Roaring Kitty yet. It's because you don't have to do a 13F. It's for people who own 5% of the company, I believe. And I don't know the exact share float off of the top of my head, but I think 9,001,000 shares on GameStop is only like 4 point something percent. I don't even know. Is it like 420 million? I don't know the exact number. Yeah, 2%. So that's why he doesn't have to do a 13F. Everything you've said so far can be proven. He's already in the stock. Margin calls you can't prove. That's what everyone tries to talk about, margin calls, but yet it's something you can't prove. The market dipping, it's down 1%, 2% from all-time highs. And the recession's obviously not on the table. Here, what's definition of a recession, which I believe is 2 negative quarters of GDP, which hasn't happened. I think it's 2 quarters. Downturn of economics. Maybe it's not 2 quarters. Maybe it's just a complete downturn, but overall the economy is pretty strong. Maybe not Japan's, but that's up for debate. We'll see where they go. But yeah, I don't think a recession's on the table. Considering, I mean, I guess it could be, you know. 2025 could be a down year. But people have been talking about recession for 3 years now, and it still hasn't happened. The Kansas City Shuffle is buying other stocks and then piling back into GameStop. He already bought GameStop, though. The reason why he bought Chewy and sold it was to prove that he has more money to buy more GameStop. Doesn't mean he sold Chewy to buy GameStop. He literally did the Chewy thing to show that he has more money. So if GameStop goes back to $10, he'll buy another 9 million shares or whatever, 5 million shares and the rest options. And also, it doesn't matter if he buys more. That's easy. You're just the right amount of annoying and mean. Fair enough. Why is the swan gotta be black? Jim Carrey watching a stock chart for down. You do realize these memes were posted like 8 months ago, 10 months ago. I don't know how long it's been. Dilution video about a pizza he knew Ryan Cohen would dilute. The shares got diluted before those memes, I'm pretty sure. I'm not positive on that, but I'm pretty sure it got diluted before or during the memes. Pizza, I'll take a few slices. Oh, what's up, RL? How you doing, bro? Would dilute Dog Days Are Over song. The Missy Elliott video. And Roaring Kitty never said anything about buying calls. Like I said, he was in this position before he even started posting memes. The stock was already going up before he started posting memes. I guess it's unconfirmed if Roaring Kitty's in GME currently. A lot of speculation of how he was able to buy 9,001,000 shares of Chewy without selling his GME. I personally don't think he sold GME. I don't think so. 9 million shares of Chewy would have been more expensive than GameStop. And I can't remember when he made that filing for Chewy. I think it was in September, and then his last update for GameStop was in June. Or I don't remember when he either bought or sold Chewy in September. I want to say he sold it in September, actually. I just don't remember. Or maybe it was here. Oh, it was here. So, yeah. No, that's completely inaccurate. Because he bought or the SEC filing, he bought the shares of Chewy on July 1st. Okay, and then so oh, never mind, because the Reddit post was June, huh? Okay, so never mind. You know what I mean? I mean, maybe he's old, but probably not. Probably not. I mean, I don't think he ever sold this position back here when he had 200,000 shares of GameStop. I don't think he ever sold that. And then he comes back with 5 million. Just doesn't seem like he would do that. I mean, I didn't think he was going to sell Chewy, though, and then he did, so who knows? Who knows? That's enough slices. I don't understand that meme. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't look into memes, bro. Like I said, if you want to go learn about the man and actually like learn something, go watch the old live streams. Go to YouTube. Type in Roaring Kitty. Go into the channel. Click on the live tab. Sort it by oldest. And watch all of these. And then you'll actually learn. Memes. There's nothing to memes. You know, maybe, there's a Slight possibility they have a deeper meaning, but wouldn't it be more beneficial to learn about the person than try to put all this focus on memes? You guys sure do care about GME. I wish. I wish I cared. I probably should care a little more, but I just don't. I think when you're actually invested in this and you're making crazy swings all the time for the past few months or I mean years for some people. I don't know, for me I got sick of that stuff a long time ago. No 13G on GameStop, so he probably has more cash than we know, but he doesn't have a 5% position. And I think that's the only reason you'd have to file one is if it's over 5%. I think Ron Kitty has a great understanding of psychology and predicting behavior. The stock market, you can't predict. And he would even say that. If you watched all those videos, then you would know that stock market's not predictable. Roaring Kitty was buying the calls after he was posting memes. I think he was in the position already. I have no clue though. He never sold Chewy. Maybe he transferred it to a company he owns. No, because it would have been like Ryan Cohen, where he transferred the shares from RC Ventures to his name. It would have been like that. You would have got a company that got the 9 million Chewy shares. He told us he was getting into Chewy. He never told anything. He just posted memes. And then the SEC filing came out. But there was that one video, the what's it called? What video is it? It's like the Christmas one. This is Christmas. They talk about Chewy in that. The Chewy sign. The season of perpetual hope. That's the video. That's the video. They talk about Chewy. But it's just like a mention. The Chewy sign. I remember watching the 5,000 blocks of $20 calls coming in after the memes, and everybody was speculating it was UBS or some shit. Maybe he did buy it while he was posting. I have no clue. I was just watching the price action. It's almost like every time he posted a meme, he was buying up. Because I was literally doing this that day, watching 1 minute charts. Cat data? What is the cat data? I don't think Roaring Kitty would risk selling his GME for pump and dump accusations. I mean, but it wouldn't be. He sold the Chewy shares and the stock continuously went up. So even if he sold GameStop shares, it doesn't affect the outcome of the stock. And that got showed. Watched all those videos. Those aren't videos, those are live streams. Corey's gravestone will read, "I don't care." It's just stuff that doesn't have anything to do with stocks. That's why I don't care about it. If it actually mattered, if it actually had anything to do with the stock market, maybe I would care more about it, but it's just memes. It has nothing to do with the stock market. And it doesn't give me conviction to hold. What the company's doing is what gives me conviction to hold. You know? He has a Jim Cramer chair with trains. That's because Jim Cramer tweeted something about running over bears with a train or something, and then he comes out with the meme like right after. New region formal, haven't been able to check it. Dropped last night at like midnight. I don't know what you guys are talking about. TA in those videos and a fundamental thesis of e-commerce. One of the stocks goes bananas, then other trades will not give an ish and start buying. What? I don't even know what you just said right there. In the Missy Elliott video. That he never told anything. He just posted memes. And like how did that work out for you if you followed him? You're down a lot. The only way you're up on this is if you were able to trade or you bought before that even happened. Other than that, I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I don't put any weight on memes. I don't think about them. Don't really care. I'll go rewatch some of the live streams sometimes cuz I care about the person and how they think, but memes don't mean anything. Check it later. Maybe I'll buy more shares. Big rigging 60 hours in Atlanta last week got me a fat check. Let's go. What are you guys even talking about? I don't even know what you guys are talking about. I'll disagree. You're implying market manipulation. See, now I'm confused. Me and 6ix9ine Huff and Tin disregard. Let us degen in peace. Alright, sounds good. I don't want to be a part of it then. Fair enough. Nonsense, that's what it is. That's what it seems like. How come nobody, I don't know, talk about the company and what they're doing? I just can't put any weight on memes. Can't do it. All we talk about is Pokemon and PSA. I mean, you can talk a lot more. Pokemon and PSA are just part of the business. I'm more excited about all the cash they have that's producing them 200 million with no risk. And I mean, I guess I was never accepting of this before, but if they buy Bitcoin and the stock squeezes and then they do another dilution and now they have billions of dollars in Bitcoin and billions of dollars in cash, that's where it's interesting. But Pokemon and PSA, I mean, that'll be a good revenue stream for the business, but we have yet to see how well that actually performs. It should make the stores profitable though, which is nice. So when the stores become profitable and they're making a bunch of money on cash, that's going to be sick. And then people are actually going to start believing in this instead of thinking it's a failing legacy business and dying brick and mortar company. They're going to see GameStop for what it truly is. But if the market's going to crash, I don't know. I don't know how well GameStop's going to perform the next couple years. It'll give you a chance to buy more though. But ultimately, all I need to see is them just stack more cash. You know, when they have 10 billion in cash and the stock is cash alone worth like $20, that's pretty cool. VW went up straight up during a market crash. I don't know much about VW, but I'm not talking like a market crash like COVID. I'm talking like 2020 bear market or 2022 to 23 bear market. I'm not talking like COVID crash. And if you go look at 2022, GameStop did not perform well during that time. I don't think you can compare VW to GameStop. Maybe in 2021, you know, the comparison was there, but not today. GameStop's a complete different play than it was in 2021. 0809 for VW. Okay. But yeah. Still a completely different play though. VW was in a merger though, completely different story. See, I didn't even know that. I just thought VW was like really shorted the same way GameStop was in 21, but that makes sense. I mean, 6ix9ine was there. He lived it. So, if anyone knows about it, he would be the man to talk about it. He was actually there in the game. 34 strike on 4-4, I believe it was. Total of 200 as now. Perhaps I'll regret it. Maybe I'll be smiling. What a ride. You've already been crushing. Even if you do lose, it's like, fuck, bro. You've just absolutely been crushing. Fair enough. I mean, memes aside, Jay Crispy, like, what do you see for GameStop? Like, what is your, what do you want to see? Like, take away the memes, take away all the Twitter, Reddit hype stuff. Like, what do you want to see? It only had a 12% short interest. Audi was buying them out. Shorts were first to close, and Audi was basically setting the price for the shorts to close on VW. Oh, okay. Was VW a gamma squeeze then, or was it a short squeeze? Because with only 12% short interest, I mean, that's quite a bit of short interest still. But was it a short squeeze or a gamma? Or was it just similar to GameStop where the shorts closed and then nobody was shorting it? So anyone who bought it, the stock just ripped. Kind of like that thing we read about GameStop. Same stuff you said, but I know you're not a fan. Holding company, turn GameStop to Amazon, sell everything as well. I think it's good that it's like a niche though, kind of like Chewy. I think it gives them a better like a more dedicated customer, Like the people who buy from Chewy because it's an online pet store. Whereas like sure they could buy their pet stuff from Amazon, but it's not like a dedicated pet store, I think that's kind of an attractive part of these businesses, the niche businesses. You get a customer that like actually wants what you sell. Or if it's like Amazon, they just go there because it's the cheapest option usually. And the holding company thing, I mean, they just need more money, I feel like. I'm not like completely against the holding company. I just think they need more money and they need to do more progress before that. Make GameStop profitable first. Prove that they can turn unprofitable businesses profitable, and then they can do a Berkshire type thing and buy somewhat failing businesses that they can turn around for cheap. You know? Thought I was out, but you pulled me back in 6ix9ine. Maybe I'll be smiling. Maybe I'll be crashing on your couch for a bit. Oh damn, the market closes in like 20 minutes. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Thought I was out. Let's see. So Gme wants to squeeze like VW. Someone needs to be in the process of buying them out while also being the majority shareholder in the company. I think it would be hard to buy out GameStop. That'd be a lot. That'd be a lot of money. That'd be like 11 billion. I guess that's not that crazy. Probably like 11, 12 billion to buy out. Guess that's not that insane. Tons of shares in the future along with retail. I disagree with the retail part. I think retail is getting smacked right now. I think a lot of people lost faith in this, and that's why it's an interesting play to me. Is because retail is getting clapped on it. You know, it's the institutions that are buying right now. And institutions, you know, they're willing to wait. Whereas retail, they're not willing to, especially nowadays, like diamond hands isn't a thing anymore. Everyone's weak-handed and wants to, you know, try to find the next best thing. Also, if you buy them out, you get 4.6 billion, maybe more in raw cash. It's an interesting buyout candidate. That is true, huh? I mean, I don't know if anyone can buy them out though. Like, unless it's Ryan Cohen that does it. But there's a lot of big institutions that have a lot of shares. So I don't know if you're, I don't know exactly how a buyout would work. I've never really actually seen it. Like the only buyout I know of off the top of my head is Kellanova, which used to be Kellogg's, I believe. And this is pretty much what happens to the stock after it gets bought out. And I just don't think that's positive. I don't know though. Guess I'm an institution. Fanatics would be my top guess for someone who wants to buy it. I just don't get how you'd buy it out though. Like Ryan Cohen owns almost 10% of the shares. Or probably like 7, 8%. Like to buy it out, don't you have to buy all 100% of the shares? So I don't even know exactly how a buyout works. Buyout is an acquisition of a controlling interest in a company and is used synonymously with the term acquisition. If the stake is bought by the firm's management, it is known as a management buyout, and if high levels of debt are used to fund the buyout, it's called a leveraged buyout. Buyouts often occur when a company is going private. A buyout is the acquisition of a controlling interest. Okay, the stake is bought. Okay. Buyout occurs when a buyer acquires more than, oh, you only have to do 50%. Okay. Acquires more than 50% of the company, leading to change of control. Firms that specialize in funding and facilitating buyouts act alone or together on deals and are usually financed by institutional investors, wealthy individuals, or loans. In private equity, funds and investors seek out underperforming or undervalued companies that they can take private and turn around before going public years later. Buyout firms are involved in management buyouts, in which the management of the company being purchased takes a stake. They often play key roles in leveraged buyouts, which are buyouts are funded with borrowed money. Many partnerships include clauses called buy-sell agreements or shotgun clauses, which can force the other partners to agree to buying out an offering partner. The clause can also force partners to sell their shares. Let's see an example of one. In 1986, Safeway's board of directors avoided hostile takeovers from Herbert and Robert Haft of Dart Drug by letting Kohlberg Kravis Roberts complete a friendly LBO leveraged buyout of Safeway for $5.5 billion. Safeway divested some of its assets and closed unprofitable stores. After improvements in its revenue and profitability, Safeway was taken public again in the 1990. Roberts earned almost $7.2 billion on his initial investment of $129 million. $10 billion. Yeah, I don't see that happening with GameStop. GameStop's not a failing company. It was, but it's not anymore. You've never seen a buyout? Oh, fun. I think that Kellanova is a buyout. So I have seen it. I guess I just didn't know what it was. But it makes sense. Like a buyout to me is someone bought like all the shares, but I guess it makes sense. You know, you buy 51% of it and then you're majority controller. That makes sense. But yeah, I think Kellanova is a buyout. Or Kellogg's. Whatever. Kellanova now. They could be a stake in Fanatics, but market cap 25-30 billion, depending where you look. Private company. September 24, Fanatics had a market cap of 25 billion. Thanks for covering these stories. Oh, that was just the definition of a buyout. Well, and the examples, I guess. But Kellanova is the only one I can think of off to the top of my head, like, of a recent one. Other than that, like, I've seen this before. I just can't think of any on top of my head besides this one that are recent. Checking out the cat data post. What I type? Cat data stock market or what? Caterpillar. That's Caterpillar. Oh, consolidated audit trail. Super stonk. Oh, yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, I'll entertain it for a second, but we both know how this is gonna go. Yeah, I don't understand the cat data thing. This? Oh, this is just some Moass fucking thing. I can't take anyone serious who tries to compare today with 2021. Didn't someone, bro? Someone literally fucking said this in the chat. That's crazy, man. Moass tomorrow. Yeah, probably not. Maybe in a couple years, maybe. Dude, I have so many articles up here that I'm just not even gonna get through. Sup, Rohit? We're going to the moon. Real data? Oh, yeah, that was some good data, bro. That was some solid data. Self-control has left the chat. Tomorrow. But tomorrow. But it's tomorrow. Region formal. Bloodbath and DJI today. It is down 2%. That's a lot for an index, but we'll see what happens. That's what happens when you sit and try to push highs for a week and can't do it. Made that analogy yesterday. It's been tossed around for a while. I just added helium to it. Oh, it was you that said it. I was wondering. I remember someone making that analogy yesterday. Or I guess it was yesterday. I don't remember when it was, but. What's up, Caitlin? Told you there's a double top formation in DJI. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. I've known that for a while. But I'm still bullish, so I'm not worried about it. You know the reason? Because the stock market didn't make new highs after approaching new highs. Smile, it's good for you. I'm not in the mood to smile, alright? He says while smiling. I know. I can't tell you who I am, but I can tell you I'm not region formal, but you already knew that. I don't even know what's going on right now. DJI is bullish in the long run. I mean, I'm bullish in the short term. I'm not. Of course, I'm bullish in the long term, but I'm bullish in the short term. Obviously, it's sketchy that the market's not hitting new all-time highs, but it's been literally 2 days of selling since approaching all-time highs and tapping it on the SPY and the NASDAQ, or QQQ, I guess. So, I'm not too worried about it. Sure, I see the flags. I've seen them for a while. Democrats will tell you it's Trump. Yeah, it's all Trump's fault. Fucking Trump, bro, making the market crash. Smile 2 is a good movie. What's that? Oh, I feel like I've seen the previews for this. Tom McDonald. I haven't listened to a Tom McDonald song in fucking forever. You buying the dips? I'm not, bro. I put all my money in GameStop, bro. Heat. I'm not worried about the SPY or anything like that. So I guess if GameStop drops a lot, yeah, I'll be buying some. But the SPY and everything else, I don't really care about that right now. And I don't think it's gonna dip that much. Like I said, I'm bullish. So though the red flags are there, I don't think it's gonna turn into anything crazy. Just got queso dip yesterday, as a matter of fact. You fucking smart ass, bro. Fucking smart ass, bro. You're such a smart ass, 6ix9ine. There's your close, 26.43. What's wrong with my stream? I can't see anything. Unacceptable. I don't know what's going on. A new coronavirus with the ability to spread to humans similar to COVID-19 pandemic has been discovered in China per researchers at Wuhan Institution of Week. Oh, nice. Where'd you get that from? My internet just clapped, bro. Can you guys hear me? My internet just clapped the fuck out. Hello? Hello? Can you guys hear me? Okay, cool. My whole stream just clapped out. That was crazy. Not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Viewers will experience buffering. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on right now. Maybe it's all these tabs. I mean, I'm just going to close all these anyway. I'm not going to read any of these over the weekend, I don't think. Some of them I wanted to read, but it's fine. I don't know what's going on with the stream right now. Says we're good. Oh well. I didn't even know this was a thing. This is cool. How'd the overall market do? Oh damn, the NASDAQ dropped a lot. Fears about economic growth, huh? It's not the best, bro. Not the best. Pretty big sell day. Wish I could get him. Nah, I got it. That guy needs to get a life. At least Inept Al stopped coming in here. That dude. That dude needs to take a note out of Inept Al's book and just piss off. I wonder if that is Inept Al and we got his YouTube account banned. That's hilarious if that happens. Who was that? You know who it is. You literally called him out. It's probably you. You literally said who it was the other day. You asked about him the other day. I'm just kidding. I doubt it was you, but you literally asked about him the other day. RD's Inept Al. I don't think he is. Yeah, Tester. Your best friend. Your best friend, Tester. He doesn't out me. Yeah. I got ammo. Oh, man. I don't even know what to do right now. Some message and boom, it disappeared. Oh, I guess you can't see their names. After I thought it would still like show me or show you their names even after I deleted it, but I guess not. It's weird that the dollar like barely moved today. Such a big sell-off, you would think the dollar would be up a little bit more. But people are buying bonds, it seems like. This is, yeah, it's, fuck. It's kind of similar to 22. Kind of the inverse, though. Like, people were buying bonds back then, but the rates were getting cut, or the rates were getting raised, so you couldn't see it. But now you're actually seeing people pile into bonds. Well, and the dollar's not moving that much. I don't know, it's weird, bro. You know, maybe the market crashes, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Internet is being so trash right now. I don't know what's going on, bro. I didn't know Fridays were supposed to be clean. No, we're just not doing that stuff anymore. Plot twist in App Owl's a Dubai Prince. That's after hours. We're free. Free. We are free. Clean during market hours outside of that, Corgi. Why won't my OnlyFans link? It's after hours. Damn. I was hoping it would link. I'm trying to see that. I'm trying to see that. I mean, I think after hours is chill. No rules after hours. Corey, fix it or you can get out. Is it real? Freaking. Is it really being that bad? No, it says it's chilling. Remix Corey going on. Is it that bad, bro? Is it really that laggy? That sucks. What the hell, dude? Well, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to talk about. Maybe it's time to just maybe it's time to go. I don't know. I don't know what to talk about. Was there any GameStop news? Might have to cancel my Lambo order if Moas doesn't hit tomorrow. Damn, no, not the Lambo. You can't sacrifice the Lambo. You need that. That's a necessity in life. How you gonna flex on the haters with no Lambo? You gotta have something to flex on the haters with. On a Saturday. Corey needs to tell us about where he grew up and his family. I don't even know what to tell. I grew up in Utah as the only not Mormon kid growing up, and it sucked. I was like the black sheep of the everything. But other than that, I don't know. Baby Corey was uber cute. Do I have any? There's no photos over there of me. You're not black. I'm black as fuck, bro. Look how black I am. I'm black AF. Make chat dirty again. But yeah, I don't know how deep you're trying to get in on this. A lot of shooting guns, a lot of four-wheeling, a lot of playing basketball, a lot of skateboarding. All right, peace out, Moose. You have a good one, bro. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you always hanging out. My stream was glitching hardcore before I restarted it. It had some sweet remix sound to it. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the stream there. It got clapped out for a minute. Yeah, I don't know what else you want me to tell you. There's not a lot. A lot of video games. I used to play video games like crazy. And as far as family goes, a lot of a lot of a lot of parties, a lot of alcohol, a lot of smoking cigarettes. What did I want to be when you were little? When I was little? I have no clue. I think I just wanted to be like a professional skateboarder or something. I don't think I ever wanted to do anything. I can't remember. I never really thought about stuff like that. At least I don't think. I can't think off of the top of my head, but I really don't remember ever like caring about that. Do I want to be Costco? What? Costco? Costco didn't exist when I was little. It wasn't even a thing, I don't think. If it was just starting. The earliest memory. Hmm. That's a tough one. Earliest memory. I don't know. The only thing that comes to mind is I fell in an ice fishing hole when I was like super young. And I think that might have been my like first memory. But I can't think because like I don't know. I just have a bad memory from back then. But I think that would be the first thing. I'm trying to think if there's anything before that, but I just have such a hard time remembering stuff from back then. I think I took too many headshots. Bro, when I was like, I don't even know how old I was, but I was like jumping on the couches and stuff, just being a kid. And I fucking jumped off the couch and like landed on my eye on like the corner of a desk or like a table or something. And I like split my eye open. I've gotten messed up so many times. My earliest memory, ah, yes, I would say yesterday afternoon. That's hilarious. Costco was not a thing until Corey was like 4, unless you're talking about actual Costco. Stay off the weed. I don't even think it's the weed. I think I just either I took right either I hit my head too many times when I was younger, or I just like developed late and I just have bad memory. One of those two. Fell in an ice fishing hole. I fell in a duck pond and almost drowned. It happens. That's hilarious. It does happen. I mean, I knew how to swim, so I didn't drown, but that shit was cold. Did you ever have imaginary friends? Hmm. I don't think so. I don't think I had imaginary friends. Besides, like, Foster's home, you know? Foster's home of imaginary friends. You guys are my imaginary friends. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. What was the first stock I bought? How did you get interested in investing? What are you gonna do if there's a GME MOAS? My first like thing in the stock market was options actually.
My like first 2 weeks in the stock market, I learned how to trade options, and I hit 1,000% on Disney. And then like a month later, I hit another 1,000% on Dollar General, I think it was. So my first like introduction to the stock market was options. First stock I bought though, I don't remember. I think like the first like successful stock I bought was FedEx during the COVID crash. But very first stock I really don't remember. I only remember that option trade, or those two option trades, I guess. First stock, I think I really don't remember. Maybe Microsoft, maybe AT&T or something. But I bought those at like before the COVID crash. So I think I sold like while it was selling still. I don't remember exactly. How did I get interested in investing? I was just looking for like a different way to make money, I guess. And then I just started researching options in the stock market. And yeah, it's been a long journey. What am I going to do if GME's molasses? I'm going to sell on the way up. I'm going to sell at 50. I'm going to sell at 60. I'm going to sell at 70. I'm going to sell at 80. I'm going to sell the whole way up. Because if it squeezes, they're likely going to dilute the shares again and raise another few $1 billion. And I mean, we'll see what happens. Maybe I probably won't sell everything. I don't think. I'll probably sell just enough. Just enough. But I feel like I'm going to be in GameStop for a long time. And MOAS isn't really something I expect. It's a less than 1% chance of happening, in my opinion. Way to make me feel weird. Me and my friends had an army of them. Interesting. No imaginary girlfriends, still many to this day. No, I can't keep real friends, and I can't keep imaginary friends either. Sounds creepy. Never grow up, keep your imaginary friends. I'm making one right now that acts like you. Sell on the way up, man. Whatever happened to Diamond Hands? I mean, if it moasses, I'm not having Diamond Hands. I'm gonna sell. I'm gonna take my 6 figgies and go home. But if it just consistently goes up throughout time, there's no point in selling. But if it doubles and triples, quadruples in a couple days, they're kind of gonna force my hand. Like I said, I probably won't sell all of it though. I'll sell just enough. Probably just enough to pay off the house, most likely. Because at that point, there's literally no need for money. If your life was a book, what would be the title? I don't know. That's tough. Life was a book. I don't know. They should just call it The Used. it'd be like the band name, The Used, cuz that's me, The Used.
Cat Shilliams. Growing old is mandatory. Growing up is optional. Amen. Amen. William Schillner. Serena Shilliams. Oh my gosh. Shill Tony. Sir Shills a lot. Shilbo Baggins. Shilnado. Donald Shill Trump. I don't know. That would be nice. There are a bunch of fine baddies in Utah. You need to come back. Post Malone's in Utah now. I live in Utah. Believe me, I go to the gym a lot. I see the finest. I see the finest. Donald Shill Trump fucking nailed it. SpongeBob Shill Pants. Posty's in Utah. Yeah, he lives out here. I think he lives in... I don't know if he lives in Park City. He might just live on the hill, like, by me. I mean, obviously, I don't live on the hill, but... I think he lives in Park City, though. I really don't know. Yeah. Hopefully he'll be there in, like, May. Why, what's in May? You know, then? Yeah, I know. There's too many hot girls in Utah. Too many. That's why I don't talk to any of them. How you supposed to pick? It's like looks aren't even that important these days. You gotta make shill memes top tier. Posting Cottonwood Heights. Okay, that makes sense. That's basically just East Salt Lake. That's when I get a weekend away from life. Girls trip. Nice. Nice. You don't pick, all the hotties are bitches anyway. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Oh man. What I do know is I'm tired. NBA young boys in Utah? Really? I didn't know that. I ain't going outside today. Trying to hide from the camera. I ain't going outside today. Plus, you know all the rich people in Park City. Oh, yeah. Lots of... Bro, there's a lot of rich people where I live. There's so many rich people in Utah. It's crazy. Fucking the Diesel brothers are out here. if you know the Diesel Brothers on YouTube. I think it's well, it's not Heavy D Sparks, I believe. Yeah, this guy. This guy is in Utah. They have a business out here called Diesel Brothers. Diesel Dave. Go take a nap, sleepy boy. Nah, I don't take naps. Then I can't sleep. I just force myself to stay awake. I heard NBA YoungBoy got his test results back from his doctor. They say he is a bitch. He a bitch. That's funny. I'm kind of excited for UFC. I think Henry Cejudo versus Song Yadong will be a good fight. That's about the only one that, I mean, I don't know any of these other people, but that should be a good fight. Oh, Ricky Simone could be interesting. I feel like I know that name. Kutlaba. Looks like he moved or was planning on it. I didn't even know he was in here. I didn't know he was a Utah boy. My dude Bones Jones fighting. I think it's for the end of the year, but I don't think they've announced it. I don't think it's for sure yet. Jones is done. I mean, it's going to be a good fight. If Jones can get a hold of him, he's not fighting Tom or Alex. You don't think? You don't think he's going to do one last fight? I think he puts down the gloves. Maybe. Possible. I think he's gonna take that Tom Aspinall fight, though. I think he's gonna show the world. I think he's gonna show the world that he still has it. As long as Tom doesn't punch him, he's good. If he can get him to the ground, there's not much Tom can do. But Tom's a beast, so good luck. Drugs ruin that man's legacy. No, I'm not trolling. Jones can win that fight 100%. It's stylistic. Top tier striker versus top tier wrestler. And usually wrestlers tend to win. Retire on top sounds like Jones. It's possible, but I think he wants to take that Tom fight. I really think he does. Because losing Tom's not necessarily like a bad thing. Got a reach that's crazy. He's just good overall. I mean, top 3 best fighters. For sure. Rough day for the market. Any big news? Just getting home. Nah, it's just I haven't seen any news really. It's just the market's not making new highs. People are gonna get scared and sell. It's just uncertainty in the market right now. But as far as news, I didn't see anything. It's just what happens. I mean, it's literally just 2022 over again from what it looks like. It's the right thing to do. Daniel Cormier fought him at 38, 39 years of age. And didn't he get knocked? Well, no. Aren't they? I can't remember the results. Aren't they 1-for-1? And John won one, and then DC won one. They never had the. They never had the third fight. I know it was no contest. No contest. But yeah, he won the first fight, or Jones did. Jones won the first fight. Hand over the torch, brother. Just don't think he'll do that. I just think Jones could win. Like obviously, I'd rather see Tom win, but I think Jones could win that fight. Hey, don't tell Shadow that. Shadow can be here if he wants. You know, I got. You wanna? You want me to expose you? You want me to expose you, Caitlin? Because I will. I'll do it. Does anyone want a quality weekend lawn? Quality weekend watch? Sup, Seagull? How you doing, Seagull? We're BFFs, right? We don't do that to each other. I mean, maybe other people in the chat wanna watch you play some games. I don't know. Hit the red button. I mean, I did actually kind of expose her already. It's just it wasn't. You had to be like really paying attention. Him illegally throwing an elbow. Oh, okay. He's not the best fighter. Well, I agree with that. Islam Makhachev is the best fighter. Shadow got grounded. No, Shadow's chilling. Jones looks slow. He doesn't need to be quick. He just has to take you to the ground. He just has to get a hold of you. Speed really isn't a factor for that fighting style. Obviously, speed helps in general, but for that fighting style, I don't think it really matters that much. John's not that old. I don't think. He's what, 38? 37? He's not that old. Dustin Poirier is older than that, isn't he? And Dustin Poirier still crushes people. Oh no, 36. Never mind. They're about the same age. Did you order the code red? You see the red button? Press the red button. You're goddamn right, I ordered the code red. A hunting we will go. A hunting we will go. What's up, cat? Definitely interesting fight. I think he just doesn't take the fight. I don't know. I don't know. They have the line on DraftKings, but they also have Conor McGregor's line too. So, whatever that's worth. Maybe one day it'll happen. It's a Roaring Kitty meme. Yeah, that's what we were referencing, I think. Like, we know about the memes. Trust me, Dre Crispy, we know about the memes, but me personally, I just don't put any weight on it for my investment. It's not what investing is about. They're funny, they're cool. But, it's, for me, it's not a part of the investment. Anymore, at least. Maybe like in the beginning stages. But then, and then reality hits. And then reality hits. And you realize all that hype, tinfoil stuff, it's whatever. When Moas hits, I'm going to blend UFC and the NFL and make a new sport, call it UFFL, Ultimate Fighting Football League, and encourage comas and spread fake news about CTE. Tell Butters to come back. You have him on Discord. You can get a hold of him easier than I can. Why the fuck is someone at my door, bruh? I don't want to answer. It's probably one of you. I'm just kidding. I think it's Amazon. I wonder who's still in it for the meme. I don't know. That's a good question. I think if you got into this stock because of the meme and didn't continue your research, I doubt you're in it still. I don't know though. That's just my assumption. I just don't know how you would get conviction on on a trade like this with just memes, you know? I just don't know. Not gonna lie, from what I see happening, these are good signs of how close we are. Never give up, never surrender. I mean, my opinion hasn't changed. I don't think MOAS is gonna happen, but I think the stock's gonna continue to go up throughout time, unless the market pulls a 2022, then that's gonna suck. But not much you can do about that if that happens. Ah. I don't know why I turn off the camera. What did I get? Is this even mine? Nice. That looks like it's been opened before. What the fuck is in this bag, dude? Let's see. Would you like to learn about our Lord and Savior? That happens sometimes. Very rare. Jack Harlow dropped a short. If MOAS hits, I'm opening up a rock skipping range called Hughes Skip and Sip. A rock skipping range? What? What the fuck? A rock sipping fucking range. A rock skipping range. What? That's hilarious, actually. A rock skipping range, huh? That's that's interesting. What's in the box? Roaring Kitty with stack of cash to buy those GME shares. I mean, it'll be interesting if it'll be interesting because I feel like the only way he'll buy more is if it goes back to $10. So if that's your expectation, I don't know. I don't think he'll buy in the 20s again. I don't know. I just don't know. If MOAS happens, I'll have enough to buy a 98 Camry. Hey, 98 Camrys are nice. Really nice. Could add a logistic business to it and add ship. Skip, ship, and sip. Hughes, skip, ship, and sip. Don't tempt him now. What? Do I need to... Is Caitlyn talking smack, bro? 08, 09 requel. Oh, it's nothing like 08. Similar to 2022. Very similar to 22. I'm about to show everyone your YouTube channel here in like 5 seconds. You think you're so funny. quick spam the chat. So, do you guys know Caitlyn has a YouTube channel? You guys know Caitlyn has a YouTube channel? I'm actually exposing you. You guys wanna see it? Oh shit. New missionary's been dropping my place a couple times a year lately. Send it? Alright. Alright. I'll send it. Oh, this is her YouTube channel. Oh shit. I won't leak it in the chat, but if you really want to find it, there it is. Oh man. Send a link. Nah, you gotta find it. You gotta find it if you really want to go see it. I won't do that to her. New missionary's been dropping by my place a couple times a year lately. Yeah, it's super rare for me as well. I had missionaries come to my house maybe like a few months ago, and they tried to get me to like come to the church and stuff. It was very interesting. Like a driving range, but you get a bucket of perfect skipping stones right on the water, skipping rocks and sipping drinks. Maybe people aren't as enthusiastic about rock skipping as me. You never know. It sounds like an interesting business model. Now I just look crazy. Say I've ever skipped a rock, they usually kerplunk. Don't do it. Oh, I did it. It's too late. It's too late. Worse than '08. Big Short, my investor Michael Burry says current economic downturn could top Great Recession. Thoughts? I don't have any thoughts on that because I've never seen that. And I don't you're talking about something from 2022? So there's no I can't have thoughts on something that happened 3 years ago. I was talking about the market going bearish back then too. I didn't yeah. I can't have an opinion on that. I knew the market was going to crash back then without anyone saying anything. And it didn't even crash. It was just a year-long bear market. I hate you so much. I'm erasing myself from history. You know, you shouldn't have been talking smack. I told you what was going to happen. Got some more important stuff to watch. All right. Gotta find it. That was super easy. Yeah, it's pretty easy. Let's just forget we ever knew Caitlyn. She never came in here. She never said anything weird. She never existed. Why are you so embarrassed? Why are you so embarrassed, bro? I'll have classes for 6ix9ine. Rock skipping classes. That's genius, bro. I like this business idea. I don't know how profitable it'll be, but it's a good idea. Who's Caitlin? You streamed Amnesia. That's actually dope. Always wanted to play. Pay for them handsome, but I can't take the thing seriously, so it may be difficult to teach. Who's Caitlin? I only know at Costco. Market still pumping. Yield curve indicates recession back half of this year earlier. I disagree with that. But maybe. The inverted curve really only works when your short-term rates are higher than, or is it? I think it's your long-term rates are lower than your short-term rates. I think that's the only thing. Because I'm embarrassing? Not really. Those videos aren't even that bad. Predicted the last 9 recessions. I mean, it took months for it to even happen. But yeah. Not gonna lie, this stream is totally fine. What's embarrassing about it? I don't know. She just doesn't. I don't know. Who knows? I asked the same thing. I predicted 69 of the last 2 recessions. I'm just not worried about it. People have been saying we were going to go into recession for what, 3, 4 years now? I don't even know. It's been a long time, so they're still talking about it. That's why it's just, I don't know. I'm not worried about it. I don't even care. Like oh man. I wish I had any care. It's a little sad that the market might crash, sure, but I just don't see it. I see a lot of similarities to 2022, and that's about it. Textbook cringe. You have a channel? Oh yeah. I forgot about this. I completely forgot about this. I liked your channel. I don't know, maybe I should care more, but I'm not bearish, so I can't care about bearish views. Save some cash unless you're making all the money from YouTube streamer and buy GME. I wish I made money doing this. The only reason I make money is because people donate. Other than that, I don't make any money doing this. And I buy GameStop already. And if the market crashes, I mean, I'm already gonna be fucked, so it's whatever. I'll be less cringy next time, hopefully. I thought all donations go to Mitch. He wishes. I still do. I do owe him $20 though, or however much it was. 1.5 strategic ETH reserve. Bro, did they steal that shit from the exchange? Oh, the Bybit? I have no clue. That'd be crazy. If they're the ones who hacked Bybit. I don't see that news though. #6ix9ine hashtag beat Mitch. Oh my god, 6ix9ine, you seriously need to stop donating, bro. You actually need to stop. For real. You need to stop, bro. You're ridiculous, my friend. I don't even know what to say anymore. Like, you're wildin', bro. You're wildin', 6ix9ine. You're insane, my friend. Like, you like fund this stream, you know that? You pretty much just fund this stream solo. What the hell, 6ix9ine, bro? My guy literally funds the stream. That's wild. I'm gonna have to go prop shopping this weekend. What are some things I should look out for as far as props? I definitely am gonna go prop shopping this weekend. More hats. Alright, more hats for sure. More funny glasses. McNuggets for Mitch. Caitlin, come on, bro. Caitlin. Caitlin. I'm sorry I exposed you, alright? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Forgive me, please. Just forgive me this one time. Shout out 6ix9ine, bro. Shout out 6ix9ine. That's crazy, bro. When recession hits, buying tech and market crash, be a millionaire, unless inflation. I mean, I'm just gonna keep buying GameStop, my friend. If GameStop gets halved for some reason, I'm just gonna buy more. I'm pretty committed to the play at this point. But I don't have much. I mean, I have a lot of cash left, but it's not necessarily mine. So it's not like I want to be put in that scenario. But if they force my hand, you know, they force my hand, and I can't do anything about that. You can show my videos to make Costco less embarrassed. You don't have videos, do you? You don't even have videos. Besides, I mean, you're on Mark Rebellet. Oh, you have a couple. Couple shorts. And one video. You guys gave me great ideas. I might try it again sometime. I didn't think your videos were that bad. Buying some tech and market crash. 6ix9ine, bro. Oh, 6ix9ine. I don't know what to do with you, 6ix9ine. I don't know what to do with you, bro. You're actually insane, my friend. You're crazy. And I love it. But you seriously gotta stop donating. Like, for real, bro. I think you've donated me, like, fucking, like, ridiculous amounts of money within the past, like, 2 weeks. North Korea just stole 1.5 billion ETH from us. Was it them? I didn't see anything besides some Reddit posts when I searched that. There's this one. I can't do glasses right now. North Korea's Lazarus Group has been the most prolific perpetrator of crypto exchange robberies, transferring huge amounts of funds from Pyongyang's state coffers. The blockchain monitoring firm Chainalysis says 2.2 billion worth of cryptocurrency was stolen through hacks last year. I'm not seeing that. Just says Lazarus Group may be behind it. Lazarus Group. But they've been doing a freaking they've been doing crypto hacks for a while, it seems like. Caitlin, why are you being so ridiculous, bro? She deleted your message. What in the world? Oh man. Still waiting for the perfect time to hit the 500 button. I'm bro. 6'9", bro. I don't know. I'm terrified for that day, bro. I am terrified for that day. Like, bro, I hope you know I appreciate it, but you don't gotta be doing this. You know? Just having you here every day is enough. Keep in mind I got kids to feed, but for me it's a lot not making doctor money. 4,167 shares of GME. I mean, you have more shares than me. I only got like 2,800-ish. I could buy more if I want, but I'm skeptical about buying a fuckload of shares. I've already got a fuckload of shares, so it's just not in my best interest to go like complete degenerate, even though I want to. What's up, Kristen? You've been a busy girl today. You let it get out of control. Nah, it's actually been chill all day. It's actually been really chill. Caitlin's just mad because I exposed her YouTube channel to the chat. But I did say after hours is fine. I did say that. So, it's kind of my fault. You know, I'll send your YouTube channel to Kristen too. How will you like that? Then she can judge you. so mean. Whatever, people loved your videos. Nobody in here said anything bad. Where's Mitch? Oh, 6ix9ine just donated for for fun. But I don't know what he's doing actually. You got a lot. I mean, I got a lot. Yeah, I know I got a lot, but I could have more for sure. And I'm just not sure. Like, I'm not sure the stock ever goes back below 20. I'm sure it can, and it probably will, you know, just because that's my luck. But I just don't see it. You know, I watch price action like all day, and all I see is like weak ass selling and consistently on a pretty regular basis, either shorts closing or big buyers stepping in. You're mean. I, I'm sorry, all right? So are you. So are you. Nobody's allowed to watch me if I stream except Shadow. I feel like that ponky money, when the stock drops, you buy it, and then you're on yachts swimming in gold. And the ponky females. I don't want a yacht or gold. And I don't know what ponky means, but I assume I don't want ponky females either. I wanted to buy 1,300-ish shares really bad as of late. That would make my total 6,969. That'd be awesome. That's a legit number right there. You guys know the meme? I don't know what meme. Everyone talks about the carry trade, but that's a macroeconomic forex trade. So I don't understand the overemphasis on the carry trade when nobody's trading it correctly. He does sound crabby. A little bit. A little bit. Didn't mean to start all that. Just tried to compliment your videos. Average of 10, so I was early-ish. Didn't know Corey was mean. Yeah, I'm the most mean. You know me. I'm the worst. The worst ever. 1,100 shares and 5 calls because 6ix9ine gave me financial advice. So that's damn. 6ix9ine, 6ix9ine. I keyed. Didn't know, bro. Of course I was gonna expose you. I told you if you kept talking smack, I was gonna send it. I told you. Exercise 13 of your calls, they hit 6ix9ine. There goes my hero. There was no smack talk and you kept bowing out. I thought it was good. I mean, I don't know what you were saying. You deleted all your messages. I didn't even get to read them. Oh, man, I'm cooked. I'm cooked right now. What are you guys gonna do this weekend? Anyone got anything exciting going on? If you're cooked, you can get out. I'm annoying. I'm sorry. No, you're good, bro. You're good. Don't even trip. But what do you guys got going on this weekend? Pino or Ponky on YouTube. You hear life support, beat boop, price drops, buy more, rich. Got to see those videos. Pino and Ponky? Oh, that. These memes. I've seen this. You really like memes, huh, Jay Crispy? Are you a mind reader? That's fucked up. Are you a mind reader? I plan on smoking and watching Shameless this weekend. That's fair. Yeah, I love them. I like symbols, I guess. That's fair. I've just been too hardened by the stock market, I think. It's hard for me to get excited by stuff like that. I mean, not even just the stock market, life in general. More like an extreme overthinker, but same thing. Yeah, I know a little something about that. I'm pretty good at that stuff too. Hang out with my wife, perhaps I'll play some table games, feeling frisky. Let's go. You gonna hit a 100k Baccarat hand, bro? 100k Baccarat hand? That'd be sick. Do you ever play video poker 6ix9ine? You ever hit any royal flushes in your day? Gonna go see mama. Nice. That sounds like a good time. Mama, mama, I'm coming home. Wow, wow. Times are strange. You pushed me in and you pulled me in and you pushed me out. Yeah, you caught me in the tide. Lost and found and turned around by the fire in your eyes. Nah, that's an art though. I've tried many times, just lose. Bro, I'm good at video poker. That's like my game. Jay Crispy. Alright, bro. I appreciate you hanging out, bro. Appreciate you contributing to the chat. I'm sorry I'm in a bad mood today. So like don't take it too seriously if it seems like that, because I'm just in a bad mood. Like it's not always like this. It seems like it's been like this often sometimes, but it's usually not like this. Sing it, baby. But God bless you, Jay Crispy. You have a good weekend, my friend. Fuck, bro. My mom's a good time. What's this about pushing in and out? Oh, you know what I'm talking about, Hugh G. I'm talking about Mother's Day. I'm talking about Mother's Day, baby. Oh shit. Me and a few friends count cards. If you believe in that fake news, aside from that, I just slap slots. I don't. You can't count cards in video poker, but I know how to count cards too. It's all about the bet spread too. You got to know your bet spread, and there's a lot more to counting cards than just counting the cards. You get the true count by dividing how many decks are left, and then the true count is how you like base your bet spread, which the bet spread's based off of your bankroll. Which I don't understand the bet spread to bankroll ratio that well. Like I understand, when you have a true 1, you bet a little more. True 2, probably, 1 or 2 you bet a little more. True 3 or 4 you bet a lot more. And then anything above that's pretty rare, but like I understand that. But I don't know how much you're supposed to bet like in comparison to your bankroll. That's like the only thing I don't know about card counting. But I don't know. I really don't know if card counting's like legitimate or not. It's kind of like stock trading. They make it seem like it's so easy and that it works, but like in reality, it's probably still just a losing game. But yeah, video poker's the shit. There's actually This is how I learned how to play video poker. I think it's this. Yeah, you go to this, turn the trainer on Warn, 1x pay, sound off, then you max bet. Like this is king and ace, I believe. Jacks are better, obviously. You go for the 2s. You could go for the straight flush here, but I believe the ace and the jack are what you hold. I know it's the straight flush. See, I was wrong. Statistically, the straight flush is the better hold here, even though it's very unlikely that it happens. Right here, you would hold king and ace, I believe. It says king and jack, but I would say king and ace because you're better off getting a straight that way. 2 pair, of course, easy. Slightly better odds, but once you hit a big couple of times, they come and ask you to go. Money Monty, haven't seen that name in here before. Haven't been in GameStop since I sold out at 290 in the peak. It was wild, but I found it recently. I think I'll rebuy back in. Hey, do whatever you want, my friend. You just gotta believe in the company. That's about it. It's not really the same play as it was in 2021. So you just gotta believe in the turnaround. That's king. King. 9s. I've never hit like big on video. The only thing I've only hit a straight flush on real video poker one time, and it was a lot of hands before it ever hit. But I've never hit. Well, that's a lie. I've hit a royal flush on deuces wild, but that doesn't count. If you hit a royal flush on deuces wild, it literally doesn't count. There's completely different from hitting like a real royal flush. Here's a flush right here. Nope, didn't hit it. I don't think I'll ever understand poker. It's pretty easy. It's not that bad. Mini Monty, how you been? I'd like to know the odds. I've had the same experience. Seems to never hit for me. I think it's like 1 in like It's some crazy number. It's like 1 in 36,000 or something like that. Um, what is the odds of hitting a royal? 1 in 649,000 to. Oh wait, that's 5 card. Wait, that's not video poker. I don't think. Royal flush in video poker. Oh wow, yeah, it's way higher than I thought. It's 1 in 649,740. That's ridiculous. 800 to 1 that you'll I don't know. I don't know if that's accurate though. But yeah, very unlikely. But you hit massive if you get one. I've never even hit one on the simulator. Like, that's how difficult it is. Oh, damn it. I didn't see the nines. Like, I've literally never hit one on the simulator. And I've played so many hands on the simulator. Like, tens of thousands of hands, easy. Should have played that all day. Dude, I could play video poker all day, straight up. I love that game. I love it. I like Ultimate X. Ultimate X 10 hand video poker. Buffalo Simulator. I'm not sure. They have a few. Buffalo slot machine simulator. They got Thundering Buffalo. Maybe. They got Wolf Run and Cleopatra and Wheel of Fortune. Oh, there's double top dollar. Is this gonna load? I don't even think. Oh no, that's not what we're looking for. We don't want that one. What the hell, man? You play some double top dollar, bro. Oh my god. How do I turn off the sound? That was annoying. Goodness gracious. I don't even want to hit a top dollar. I'm not even. I don't even let. I'm gonna go play. I don't even want to play simulated top dollar. I only like playing video poker because it actually takes like. I mean, I wouldn't say it takes skill, but you do have to pick the right hands. Should have played Cleo and Wheeler in my top. I like the gold spin. I know you don't play that one because it's too low. It's too low, but what's up, Devin Toops? Something going on with the market? Nah, just it's what we were talking about on Friday. If the stock doesn't, if the indexes don't start making new highs, you know, it's possible the market starts crashing. But other than that, there's really not much that I can see besides like having, you know, your top stocks, your top like 5-10 stocks not being at all-time highs while the indexes were approaching all-time highs, the Dow and the Russell lagging behind, the S&P and the Nasdaq. Like there's a lot of reasons why it's selling off possibly, but overall it's just, you know, the market's not making new highs. And if it can't make new highs, I mean it's forced to sell. That's just how the market works. It's always in search of liquidity. And if there's not enough liquidity to push us up into higher prices, it's going to take liquidity from lower prices. The gambling made people exit. That's funny. Who's leaving just because he's gambling? I wasn't even gambling. I was just pulling up the Sims. What was the U trade about? They just had earnings and they posted decent compared to. I mean, they're still losing a lot of money, but they lost less than they have been. If anything, I'm staying because he's gambling. I would never gamble live. I might whip out the video poker simulator, but that's about it. The only thing worse than losing bad with real money is winning big with fake money. For real, though. Slammed Unity, nice. That should be on a Snapple cap. A Snapple cap. Celsius a good buy. They bought Aluni, New and you for 1.8 billion. I'm not interested in those stocks. Like bro, I'm all in GameStop. I'm not worried about any other stocks. Although I thought Celsius was interesting for a while before that even happened. What was the U trade? It's just earnings. Build up and good earnings with some potential. And the stock's bullish now, actually. Like Unity is pretty bullish from the past few months of price action. Pretty bullish. I mean, long-term price action, it's not bullish, but the past couple months, or I don't know how long it's been, past few months, it's made consistent bullish patterns. Top energy drink. You think Celsius is, or Alani, or whatever that is? I don't know what Alani makes. I didn't really look into that story. Calls in January at 19, not leaving. Oh, that's gas. That's fire. I knew you were talking about Alani. Corey's mispronunciation confused me. I don't even know what Alani is. I've never even heard of this. I've never seen this. I've never seen it. This is the first time. This is the first time for me. Oh, they got pre-workouts too. That's interesting. Snacks. Essentials. It looks interesting. Alani's my favorite brand and many others, but number one bought is Monster, then Celsius, then Alani. Is Celsius? I thought Celsius was sparkling water. They make energy drinks too? Oh. I see. Hmm. think I've had one of those. I'm sure you've had Celsius. I don't care if a chick runs it. Them hoes are good as fuck. I don't think that matters. TikTok brand. It's a brand from an OG fitness lady from back in 2015. Someone in her 30s. Bang? Damn, I haven't heard bang in a long time, bro. Or bang. I forgot about bang. Rainbow unicorn bang. Bang, bang, bang. Here we go. Oh, they still make it. You can still get it, bro. Oh, maybe not. You can still buy it on Amazon. Oh, it's not the same. They changed it. I didn't even know Bang still existed, to be fair. I don't like drink energy drinks, so I never even like pay attention to this stuff. OG Four Loco. Oh, Four Locos are disgusting, bro. No, you're right. I have no idea what I was thinking. Monster or Bang, even full throttle. I just like drinking water. Some sweet hydration. If you find the mainly cheap can and recarbonate it because it'll be flat, then you'll know what I'm saying. Bro, I don't even drink energy drinks. I don't even know. I honestly wouldn't. I honestly wouldn't know what you're saying. I literally don't drink energy drinks. I like barely drink soda. And like pretty much water only. Watermelon one? Ugh, I hate Four Locos. I mean, I don't like drinking, but Four Locos are weird. 2017, woke up 5 a.m., bang, went to the restaurant, no breakfast cook, and waited for 10 hours, went home, another bang, Fortnite and pizza takeout. Living your best life, bro. Living your best life in 2017. That's fucking funny, bro. You've always been a grinder, bro. 10 hours of waiting? That's some hard work right there. Straight grinding. Devin Toop's been grinding. Last time I had a Four Loco, I only got through half before I spilt the rest. Last Four Loco I drank, I just like, I couldn't even finish it. It's just so gross. First time I tried Four Loco in college, I funneled one. No way. That's so sick. Fucking beer bonged a freaking Four Loco. Chug, 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 chug. I've only had one Four Loco. You're crazy if you like them. I agree. I agree, Shadow. They're pretty nasty. Damn, Chewy dropped to $35 today? Oh, that is such an L, bro. That is such an L. I mean, it's just retracing the breakout, but still, that's an L, bro. That's a straight L. Oh well, it happens. It happens. Had two more, blacked out on the third. Jeez. Energy drinks are awesome. I don't like caffeine. I don't like the way it makes me feel. I honestly don't understand how people drink them. It doesn't even. I hate that feeling. I'd rather feel tired. Go on adventures when I have 4 Locos. One time I went to the park with this girl and she stripped for the walk home. Jeez. It's the feeling to get shit done. I don't. It doesn't even like make me feel like getting shit done. I just want the feeling to go away. You're just like feels like your eyes like are wide open, like as wide open as they can be. Takes a lot to take your ass down. Is 3-4 Locos a lot? I don't know. I haven't drank 3-4 Locos, but I guess if you're beer bonging them, I could see it. Just, just oh man. Half of 4 Locos gets me shit faced. Really? Hmm. I didn't know they were that strong. I just can't stand the taste. It's so that malt liquor taste is so bad. It's so bad. Woke up and my shoulder hurt, walked out and saw my place was trashed and a hole in the wall. Was that hole from you? Did you fall into the wall? Beatbox? The hell's a beatbox? Beatbox. I spelled beverage wrong. Oh, I think I've seen these. There's the beatbox. Oh, wait. Am I gonna get clapped by YouTube for showing alcohol on stream? They don't taste like alcohol. Started yelling at my roommate and then lined my shoulder up to the wall in the hole and fit like a turtle shell. Oh my god, that's so funny, dude. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious, bro. That's so funny. Oh. All right. Let me check if there's any GameStop news. Probably not. Nope. I think it's I think I'm gonna go. It's been a good week. It's been an okay week. I mean, shout out to freaking 6ix9ine, bro. That dude, bro. 6ix9ine is a wild man. 6ix9ine is a wild man, bro. I don't even know what to say about that guy. That shit's crazy, bro. Crazy. But it is time. It is time to go, bro. It's time to go. I'm gonna go fucking chill with my cousin and enjoy my weekend. And I hope you guys do the same. I hope you guys enjoy your weekend. Hope you're feeling blessed. I hope something good happens to you guys this weekend. I hope something good happens. But thank you guys for real. Thank you for all the support as always. especially anyone who hangs out here all day, every day. Like, that's actually crazy. Like, I can't even express how thankful I am to have you guys here. So, you know, thank you. That's all I can say. Hopefully, hopefully we got some blessings coming our way. And yeah, hope you guys have a good weekend. God bless you. Peace.